Amen. Amen. Amen.
Give me them tots, baby.
Amen.
Greedy goose.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, my friends. Good morning, good morning. Freaking team of the season, boys. What the hell? It feels like it crept up so quickly. So freaking quickly. Good morning. Hello, hello. It feels like it both took forever to arrive and it crept up instantly. You know, in terms of in the FIFA terms, it feel like it took forever because I feel like a lot of us have kind of given up on FC 25. But in terms of just streaming and gaming, it feels like Team of the Season came out of nowhere because we've been just doing everything other than play Ultimate Team. Team of the Season weekend, sale of Tarkov. Yeah, it's just going to mean all the hackers buy the game back again for cheap.
Good afternoon.
Bearded Guy, thank you very much, brother. Appreciate the 76 months. Using your primer on the channel, always appreciate it, brother. Mollusco, thank you as well, dude. Appreciate the 25-month primer. Selfie Mars with the big 90 on the prime. He's back again, boys. Thank you, Selfie. I feel like Selfie could easily be on a 130-month sub, which is so nuts, dude. Thank you, man. Josh gifting a sub to Joe. Thank you, Josh. Rock Titans with the big 41 months. Thank you, Josh. Hutters, thank you for the 20-month Resub, 20 months total. Thank you so much, brother. BPM Kai, thank you for the 4-month primer. Let's go, bro. Jake, thank you for the 63-month primer. BPM Beast with the 3-month prime resub. And Jesper, before we even started the stream, hit me with a 61-month resub. Thank you, Jesper. Appreciate you, bro. Much love. Much love. Much love. God bless, brother.
Amen.
Much love, Nick. Jumped back on game for TOTS after being off for 2 months. Always try to tune into streams. You the best. Hope TOTS is good.
One sec. One
Decided
sec.
to jump off turbo and support the streamers I care about directly.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. TOTS is
Hell
good.
yeah.
Amen.
Hell yeah, brother. Who is that? Who is that? Mr. Scoot. Thank you, bro. Thank you for supporting the stream, brother. I appreciate that. Obviously, a regular sub or a Prime free sub helps way more than someone watching on Turbo, right? The ads on Twitch, the revenue for ads on Twitch is pathetic, to say it even nicely. Raf, 28-month primer. Thank you, brother. Bailey, 13-month primer. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Mage, Mr. Fut Mage with a 5-month primer. Let's go, man. All these prime resubs. Thank you guys so much, man. Turbo's goated. Best service out there. In terms of a viewer, Twitch Turbo is impeccable. No ads anywhere on Twitch. And obviously YouTube Premium is impeccable on YouTube. No ads on YouTube. For content creators, obviously Twitch Turbo or Premium does nothing for us, right? It doesn't help us out. But as a viewer for you, absolutely. It's probably the two smartest things to do if you main watch YouTube and Twitch, which I do. I basically don't watch other streaming services. And I'm sure a lot of you guys are the same, so absolutely worthwhile. Doesn't make me any money, but at the end of the day, you know, thanks to your guys' support, I'm doing okay either way. So if you're ever in question on what you should do to enjoy your Twitch and YouTube experience more, you know, cancel all your subs to everybody and get YouTube Premium and get Twitch Turbo. That's obviously, as a viewing experience, the by far best thing to do, hands down. Kyle, thank you for the 59 months with Prime. Of course, for me, selfishly, free Prime subs, always appreciated, bro. Thank you, thank you. Much love, man, much love. Much love. Well, we are very, very close to the start of the team of the season, boys. We are a couple hours away. I thought, why not get the day started? We can chit chat. We can catch up on some you know, football news. I think we're all caught up on football highlights, but we can check. We can have a little gander on some football highlights as well. Although, yeah, I'm pretty confident we're fully caught up on everything. So you know what? We probably don't even have to do that. Yeah, I think we're actually pretty good to go. So I thought, why not? We'd catch up, we'd chit chat, kind of review our ultimate team setup, where we stand before team of the season, what the club looks like. I thought that'd be kind of cool to do. Maybe 15 minutes before team of the season, have a look at the club. We could do a little bit of evos as well, either via squad battles or via rush. Hey. Yeah, absolutely. No problem. Do you need help? There? Okay. I think it's like, it's a full box, isn't it? Hold on. I think. Mom said it was. I don't think they're in here, Steph. of this. Oh God, that's boring. You found it? Ready? No worries, no worries, no worries. All right. Gotta fluff up the pillows a bit, boys. What time do we have our game, boys? Is it tomorrow? What football do we got on? Today, tomorrow. Wait, no, Leeds play on Monday. Oh, cool. So we'll get to do a watch party for that. Leeds play at like, what, noon my time on Monday, is it, chat? 8 p.m. UK on Monday against Bristol at home. Okay, so we'll do a watch party for that.
Hey, man.
Yeah, we'll do a watch party for that.
Following for 8 years now and happily serving with Prime.
Stoke versus Sheffield United tonight on Sky. Well, Stoke looked fucking terrible against Leeds, dude. So I can't imagine they're going to do very good against Sheffield United. Hopefully they can get a draw or something. That'd be great. FA Cup semi-final. Wembley against City. Burnley tomorrow. Probably go 6 at the back. Joe, wait. QPR plays Burnley tomorrow? Can you guys get a freaking result, for God's sake? That'd be kind of nice. Let's hope so. Just battle your way. Just go 7 at the back. You know Burnley's going to go 6 at the back. Just you guys go 8 at the back. And just have the ball sit at the center circle for all 90 minutes. Copa del Rey final tomorrow. God, there's a lot of football on, man. A day off tomorrow too, but Ethan has a soccer game in the middle of the day, so far away. It's like almost a 2-hour drive away. So we got to basically leave in the morning, and we won't get home until evening time. So I'll probably have to like record a lot of the football, watch the highlights in the evening. How do I feel Leeds will do in the Prem? I mean, there's a lot that should and could and will happen from now until the start of the Prem season, so I have no idea, man. I mean, the concerning thing for me is the 17 teams that stay up in the Prem just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and the teams that get promoted and relegated don't get much. They do get a financial windfall when they get promoted and whatnot, but it's nowhere near the finances that the 17 or even, let's say, this top 16 teams get or the top 15 teams get. So, like, the bottom 3 or 4 teams are just in a shit show, man. And financial fair play does nothing but fuck over all the teams that get promoted. What financial fair play does and has continued to do for the last 10, 15 years or whatever is ensure that the established teams in the league have infinite money to spend, and all the teams that get promoted are not able to spend, even if they have the finances to do so, to compete. So basically just solidifies, and as time goes on, continuously solidifies the top 15 teams in the league and fucks every team trying to make it into the league. It does anything but make things fair play. So unfortunately, Leeds have probably as much money as all the teams in the Premier League to spend fairly and balancing the books, but they won't be allowed to. Like, that's the reason why we sold Archie Gray, is because of idiot financial fair play. The reason you sell Archie Gray for 40 million is that homegrown talent, right? That hugely balances the books according to financial fair play. That's the only reason we sold Archie Gray. And those rules just will continue to fuck teams like Leeds over, you know, teams like, I guess, Burnley at this point, teams like Sunderland that want to try and push back up, Middlesbrough, all these teams, right? So it's too bad. It's too bad, but I really, really hope Leeds can make a push to try and just be an established Premier League club. That's my what I said even in the Bielsa era. That's all I want to see again, is just Leeds being an established Premier League club, and then we'll push on from there. You know, I think the old school footballing heritage,
Amen.
Northern English clubs, there
Anytime
needs to be more
Solomon's
representation in the Premier League for that, man. You know? Where are we? Cedric, thank you for the 3-month resub, man. Any chance Solomon stays? I think so. I'm torn with Manor Solomon. I'm really torn with Manor Solomon, honestly. Leeds needs to be the new Brentford. Leeds needs to be Leeds, is what they need to be, in my opinion. And it's crazy the inflection point 4 or 5 years ago, man. Like, Villa, Leeds, Nottingham Forest, maybe even Brentford, were all in the exact same position 4 or 5 years ago. In fact, Leeds were in a better position. And to look at the inflection point of like how Nottingham Forest have gone and Villa have gone and where Leeds went, right? Now Leeds are trying to go back and get back to that inflection point, but it's just crazy to think where things could have been when Bielsa helped us get promoted and then helped us get 9th place in the league, man. That January and then into that summer transfer window, man. Wow. What do you call that? The butterfly effect of that has been so crazy. Well, that's what I'm saying, Hamron, right? If you look at the table this season, even squads in 14th, 15th, 16th. I mean, have Man United and Spurs had uncharacteristically terrible seasons, or are they now mid-table fodder? We don't really know, right? The next couple of seasons will dictate that. But the fact that in 14th, 15th, and 16th are teams like Man United and Spurs, we're just fucked. All promoted teams are just going to be infinitely fucked unless they adjust financial fair play rules, man. But the problem is all the top 6, or let's say all the top 10 Premier League clubs are now going to bitch and moan even more so because they want to just continuously solidify their status in the league and not have to risk the fears and financial repercussions of relegation, right? They'd much rather have just infinitely the same teams being promoted and relegated, and then they get to stay in the big money league, right? J-Mac, thank you for the 93 months with Prime, man. Welcome back. Welcome to the team of the season pre-party, I guess. Callum, 47 months with Prime. Thank you so much, Callum. Welcome back, brother. Happy pre-team of the season. I'm locked out of my Microsoft account. If I make a new profile, can I link my FC account? No. But logic, the good news is, why not start a new Road to Glory today? I mean, I don't know how you got yourself locked out of your Microsoft account. If Fark doesn't stay, who would you like to replace? I'm not knowledgeable enough on who's available, dude. There's a lot of rumors swirling about Mourinho being potentially the one. I mean, for me, I think that would be incredible, but I just can't see it happening, man. I mean, dude, Mourinho loves to take the piss. He's an absolute freaking rage bait king. And I mean, basically 90% of the footballing English league hates Leeds. It would be like a match made in heaven. It really would be a match made in heaven. I don't know if I would particularly like the football. The tactics and the whatever of how Mourinho would play would probably over the next 2 to 3 years really set Leeds up nicely. But,
Amen.
You know, I just think it would be a great match. It's just never going to happen, unfortunately, right? That's like saying, you know, I want Leeds to pick up Kelleher or whatever the hell his name is, the Irish keeper from Liverpool. It'd be great, but or steal the Burnley goalkeeper from Burnley. Both those things would be great. Amen. Both those things are never going to happen.
Good morning and happy gods and weekend from
Callum gifted a sub to Cyprian. Thank you, Callum. Rock Titans gifted a sub to Who Pooped in My Pants. Okay, then. And it begins. Jack, thank you again, brother, for the resub. Craig, thank you very much for the 16 months, bro. Appreciate the primer. Look at everyone using their free Prime subs on the channel, guys. Where y'all been for the last 3-4 months, man? Where y'all been? Chat's been a desert of quietness. Nah, Carlo... no, Ancelotti, no. Ten Hag might be available. No. I would have said Graham Potter. I would have loved Graham Potter, but no. That hasn't really worked out, has it? For West Ham or whoever.
Amen.
Cam, thank you for the 32 months with Prime. Appreciate you, dude. Hard to type when I'm chainsawing, but I try. You are doing manual labor that includes using a chainsaw, and you're typing in the Twitch chat. What? Or is that like a sexual innuendo that I don't know about? What's up, AVM? Happy team of the season, brother. I needed a break after the subathon too. Yeah. I feel like it would have been a better idea considering, you know, like my lack of joy playing Ultimate Team anyways. I genuinely think post Team of the Year, it would have been better if I just logged on to Ultimate Team for 6 p.m. content and didn't touch gameplay for the last 3 months. I would even be even more excited for Team of the Season today and to actually play the game.
Good luck, homie.
My problem is the last 2 to 3 months, we've still engaged with gameplay for 1 to 2 hours a day, and I've just continued to be burnt out and hating this game and the gameplay specifically. So I'm glad that the last week we basically haven't touched gameplay, so that's kind of nice. Hilaire would be brilliant at Leeds. We'd want close to 30 mil. Rumors are like 35, 40 mil is what Liverpool would want, but I don't know, man. I mean, apparently there are clubs that still think, especially in the French league, that Illan Meslier is worth 25 to 30 mil, which is amazing. Captain Care, thank you for the primer resub. 68 months, brother. Thank you, man. Welcome back. Glad to have you back. Any Oblivion today? Probably not, no. It's going to be Ultimate Team, Team of the Season. Depending on how good EA does with the launch of Team of the Season, we might be on Ultimate Team all day today. If not, we'll be on Ultimate Team until, you know, I've kind of exhausted my joy for the grind, and then we'll be on Tarkov in the evening. And then I got to go to the gym, man. It's a big lift today to end off the week. It's chest and back day, supersets, for probably a solid hour and a half of lifting. So got to make sure we're fueled up. We had our first protein shake of the day. I got my oats that will heat up in the next hour or so. Considering we're also getting Marmamashvili, it's crazy that Liverpool have 3 #1 goalkeepers officially this summer. That's nuts. I have you on audio only while I'm out hiking. Let's go, Lee! Hell yeah. Don't trip, bro. Don't look down at the screen and freaking trip on a log or a stump. Hilaire will only go there 20-25 mil. Dude, the thought process of getting someone of his caliber, essentially for a straight swap for the fraud that is Illan Meslier, is so crazy to me. Well, if we can get 15 to 20 mil from a French team for Meslier and then spend 25 or 20 mil on Hilaire, would be amazing. But I feel like there's probably at least 3 or 4 top 8 clubs that would love to get him too. And again, you know, I feel like he'll probably go there, right? And that's just the unfortunate reality for Leeds over the next couple of seasons. Zipper, thank you for the 30 months with Prime. Gareth, thank you for the 9 months with Prime. Let's freaking go, guys. Thank you for the Prime resubs. Priority for Leeds is absolutely a goalkeeper. I'd say an outright striker. I know a lot of Leeds fans have short-term memories and will probably just think that that Pirro is good enough, but he's not. Bamford is done. I love Bamford. I hope he gets a couple of goals here in the last few games to get us promoted. I do not want Calvin Phillips back at all. No. We got to look to the future. I love Calvin Phillips. He's a huge part of Leeds history. Leeds boy through and through. But we got to look to something absolutely different, man. It's just, we can't go, if we want to be an established Premier League club now, we can't look to the past, right? We just can't. We just can't. Is there any chance of Fark leaving? I don't think so. I think it would be pathetic if Leeds sacked him. I think that in an unrealistic, ridiculous world, he probably should go for an actual proper Premier League pedigree manager. I think that's probably the most important thing we need to do this summer. Daniel Fark is not what's going to keep us in the Premier League. All due respect, not getting us promoted last season hurt the club more than anything. And I think that's something Daniel Fark will not be able to escape. I mean, the reason we lost Archie Gray specifically is because we didn't get promoted. And that is solely on the players, but also Daniel Fark's lack of man management and changing tactics through the course of the final 2 months of the season, where we just fell off a cliff because all of our players were exhausted. Right? He just never changes his starting 11, ever. Would Leeds get money if Rafinha wins a Ballon d'Or? Fucking Barcelona still owes us like 35 million for Rafi, man. Fucking what a washed club that is. They're about to freaking potentially, I suppose, because they're still on for the treble, right? Imagine they fucking win the treble and Rafi gets a Ballon d'Or and they still haven't paid even 20% of Rafi's fee. Such a joke, man. Such a joke. But no worries, I'm sure Barca this summer will spend another 300 million on more players and just not pay the outstanding balances on all the players they bought for the last 3-4 years. I don't think Rafi would have a problem going back to Leeds, genuinely, dude. Did you guys see his post about Leeds being back in the Premier League, both on his Instagram feed, his stories, and his main post under the Leeds post? Sick, man. Freaking Erling Haaland posting and celebrating about Leeds getting promoted. Dude, Leeds are fucking massive. Leeds are massive, bro. Ex-players, superstars, all secretly or publicly fans of Leeds. It's fucking sick, man. Didn't Barca withhold Frankie's salary for 4 years? I don't know the details, so I can't really comment. I know that there's something weird about Frankie, but it's crazy because of how good he is, too, like what they did to him. And he's like, I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. And now look at him. Like, look at how important he is to the Barca setup. Dude, by the way, the insane level of talented midfielders Barca has in like Gavi, Pedri, Frankie is so nuts. They're spoiled for choice for that, like, style of player, if you will. Yeah, I don't know much about Casado, though, to be fair. I haven't watched him much. I'm trying to watch more Barca and Real games, because I get their games on just regular television now. I don't understand how they're able to register players. Well, football in general is very corrupt, right? And it's explicitly corrupt for the huge clubs like Barca and Real Madrid and, you know, I mean, even Man United, right? Legacy clubs, even clubs that have dragged themselves through the mud for the last 10 years, still get these just infinite credits, if you will, from the overall footballing world. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my friend. Hope someone buys McGinn from Villa, would benefit Hibs. 20% sell-on clause. McGinn, but isn't he like a long-term? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what Villa's plans are this summer. I don't know, dude. I've been so hyper-focused on Leeds. I have no real idea of what any other of the English clubs are doing or planning. What the rumor mill is for the summer. I gotta kind of get back locked into the news of Premier League clubs. I've been so focused on the Championship, right? Should I make 100 PPs? Nah. PPs are trash, bro. Make the 5x77s. Those are so much better. And they're about the same price, if not cheaper, aren't they? The 5x77s constantly give you 83 and up players. And you get 5 players instead of 1 player. The PPs are the worst thing ever. Unless you can infinitely craft PPs for free and quickly, they're not worth it. They're terrible. Absolutely awful. I would realistically probably only do high-end PPs, like 83 and up PPs, 85 PPs, that type of stuff, right? Icon PPs, that type of thing. But the 5x77 pluses are sick, man. They're actually really good. We crafted a bunch of them. We have so many packs. It's just, once again, deciding what we start ripping today versus what we save for the real start of Team of the Season, which is, selfishly, the Premier League and Championship Team of the Season next week. No J-Rod, not allowed. Not on this website, at least.
Hey, man.
We are so back ready, Goose.
Beto! Thank you, man. Appreciate the 13-month resub. Welcome back, brother. Yuppie, thank you as well, of course, for the 71-month primer. Gareth, I think we got, right? Zipper, we got. Yes, we got you guys. Thank you, boys. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, you can't do my PP, dudes. Sorry. Unfortunately. The disappointment is immeasurable.
Now that's what I call
Okay, Beto, with a resub and a gifted to start. And look at that. Bottom right of the screen, we're firmly back above 2,300 active subs. It took 41 minutes of a pre-Team of the Season stream to get us there, boys. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate you all. It's been a very humbling 3-4 months on Twitch, main gaming Tarkov, but I've enjoyed it. I've very much enjoyed it. If I were to ask the chat, how many packs you guys have saved, and are you ripping them today, or are you waiting for Friday? What is it looking like for you guys, man? I'm probably in the like 100 big packs saved, but I'm saving them all for Friday. Next Friday. Today, we've got a bunch of, other packs, but they're like 77x5s, right? Prime packs, that type of stuff. Like 12 and today? Yeah, so I'm going to rip packs today, but like my big boy packs are next week. Dude, I need to give myself every opportunity to pack the Leeds Team of the Seasons. We're going to get like a 93, 94 Team of the Season Jaden Bogle. We're definitely going to get a 93, 92, 93 Team of the Season Tanaka. 150 huge packs, Elliot. Nice, man. Over 200, transfer full, storage full, club full. Really? Oh, see, I prepped everything for today, so my club isn't full, so that I can sit here and kind of rip packs to begin for 6 p.m. content. I didn't want to have a full club because then 6 p.m. hits and I have to sit there and spend half an hour grinding the club first. So we got it all ready. We did throughout the whole week, all the 83 by 10s and all that stuff too. Big boys next week. It doesn't matter how good potentially this league and Team of the Season is going to be, guys. I gotta wait for my boys. I gotta wait for the Leeds players, man. Just makes no sense for me to rip packs. I don't care how good we know we're gonna get like let's think of Ligue 1. We know we're getting a Jonathan David. I'm gonna buy him, man. If I pack him this week, great. But I'm gonna buy him. Like there's like 17 special Jonathan Davids this year. So I'll either buy him or pack him just by my regular grind. I'm gonna show you guys how to do a free Road to Glory infinite pack grind today and onwards, right? As we always do. So that's gonna be exciting for today, where you don't even need to open big packs. So I see no reason to open big packs. Yeah, like you're gonna see that the teenager. I'm sure Dembele is gonna get one, right? And these aren't spoilers. These are just guarantees. There's gonna be like 7 or 8 PSG Team of the Seasons through the packs itself, through SBC's objectives, flashbacks or whatever, right? I just get like I don't know. How's the Yaya Toure SBC been? No comment. No comment. I can't believe I did that, by the way. Do they still do a rest of the world Team of the Season? I'm not sure. There's an ultimate Team of the Season coming on the schedule on EA's website, but I don't know if they do a rest of the world. I seriously think all they had to do was a full Team of the Season for each lower league, man. That's all they had to do. Like when they're doing these Team of the Season. So as I said, this week, and they might anyways, but let me expand on this. So this week, we should be getting a full League 18-man Team of the Season, a full 18-man, 18-women's League 1 Team of the Season, and a full 18-man Eredivisie Team of the Season, okay? Expanding on that, next week, because it's the English leagues, right? We should get a full 18-man Premier League Team of the Season, which we're going to get. We should get a full 18-man Championship Team of the Season,
1 year and 28 heart and 28
We should then
heart.
also get a full 18-man League One team of the season and a full 18-man League Two team of the season. Why wouldn't they do that? And if they want, just do League One be a full 18-man silver team of the season and have League Two be a full 18-man bronze team of the season. Oh, but Nick, some of the League Two guys that'll get team of the season are silvers. Even better, downgrade them to 64 rated team of the seasons with good stats. Why not? All of the fans of League Two just want to have dynamic images on their players that did well this season. All League One fans just want to have a chance at some of their clubs that have done well having 74 rated team of the seasons with dynamic images. They'll have good stats and they can then put them into Evos. Like, it's simple. And it won't ruin the meta of the game. It won't ruin any part of the game at all. At all. It won't ruin any part of the game. I do not know. I say this every year, by the way. This magical idea that I have here. I've been saying this for 10 years. Like... And then again, let me extrapolate that to the other leagues, because I think all the fans of the other, if you're like an Italian that might watch my stream, right? And you're a fan of fucking, where my wife's family is from, like you're from Palermo or something like that, right? You're from a part of Sicily and your team's cooking in Serie B. You might get one special card. One. Why not, when the Serie A team of the season comes out, you get a full 18-man Serie A team of the season, you get a full 18-woman Serie B team of the season, although I don't think they have the rights to it, but you get what I'm saying. And then you get a full 18-man Serie B team of the season of silver team of the season and bronze team of the seasons. Why not? Why not? Give me one example as to how any Serie B team of the seasons that are bronze or silver with cool dynamic images, how that would ruin the game in any way, shape, or form. In fact, it might make EA more money. You'd have people dumb enough to spend FC points on silver packs. They could even, if they wanted to be greedy twats like we all know they are, they could just release silver team of the season promo packs. It's more work for EA, and that's absurd. The irony is it's not more work, man. It takes a little bit of data, you know, statistical hunting through what happened through the Serie B this season. It takes a team of their you know, image and copyright guys, maybe a couple of hours to get a couple of dynamic images. They have the rights to every Serie B team. It takes no time. With them combining EFL, that means Leeds only get 2 players. I'm not even trying to be selfish about Leeds, dude, in them combining the EFL. I mean more so about, what if you're like, I don't know, no, that's not a good example. But like, let's say you're a team that gets into the playoffs and, you know, had no right being there. Like, you deserve, clearly your team has performed at a high level. There's a couple of teams in the championship that have very low wages that are pushing near or into the playoffs. Why can't they have 2 or 3 team of the seasons? They deserve it. And I mean, I personally think 2 to 4 Leeds players should be in the team of the season. Probably 1 to 3 players from Burnley should be in it. Their goalkeeper should definitely be in it. You could argue that Sheffield United's goalkeeper should be in it as well. So I'm more talking about all of the fan base of the championship deserves to have some players in there, right? And then you could just, again, work backwards. The same thing you can commentate about for League One. Is Hullet worth crafting during team of the season? Is it worth to eat and drink every day? That's the type of question you just asked me, man. And then again, same thing through all the off leagues. Why can't there be a full Danish team of the season? Dude, the assets are there. The image rights are there. They have so many different teams. Throughout the weeks that are coming out, as they don't have anything to do, they could work on the assets for the 18-man Danish team of the season. They could work on the assets for a full 18-man Turkish league team of the season. Work on the assets and the release for the full... Well, we're getting there in Eredivisie, but dude... And a few of these things we will get. But I don't understand when Team of the Season comes why they don't do it for all the leagues they have image rights to. You know, a Norwegian full Team of the Season, why not? Swedish full Team of the Season, why not? Why not? At least for Team of the Season. I think they should do it all year long for Team of the Weeks. I've said this for years. The gold Team of the Week should be for the main leagues. Then they should have a silver bronze Team of the Week every single week for all the lower leagues. And once again, if someone from a lower league has done well and gotten an inform, if they're a 76 rated gold, just make them a really sick 74 rated Team of the Week. With Evos, reducing some of these players to lower rated Team of the Weeks would be no problem. In fact, it would be just more cool. Again, it would take them no more time and it would take them no more assets to do. This is like a very low-hanging fruit that they could do for making Team of the Weeks exciting again every single week. Once again, if you're a fan of the MLS or you're a fan of a Norwegian league team, or you're a fan of a Turkish league team or whatever, there's just more chances that your specific club can get a special card with a dynamic image, because at the end of the day, that's all that matters. The ratings don't matter because you have Evos that you can put them in and upgrade them to, right? I just don't understand why they feel it's so necessary to limit their inclusivity of cool content for fans from different leagues. I understand the majority of football fans are from the top 5 leagues. Okay, fair.
Love you, dude. Thanks for the great content and community. N28 batch
and not to mention, fans from the lower leagues all inevitably are fans of some team from the top 5 league. No one's denying that. But that doesn't mean that an Ajax fan, an Antwerp fan that might also be fan of Man City as well, because, you know, they don't have taste, but why they can't have some more special bronze and silver Antwerp cards through the year if Antwerp does well, or a couple of Antwerp Team of the Seasons in fucking May and June if Antwerp does well. Why not? It's insane. It's 2025. I mean, these are things they should absolutely be pushing for. The Roma trio expires at 6. Yeah, dude. Some of these Evos have just been clogging things up for us for so long. So damn long. Yeah, that's for sure. Let's put the chat in non-sub mode for a little bit. Let the non-subs chat for a bit if they want to. I'm sure they have things to say about this current Team of the Season coming out. And we'll put it in sub mode for 6 p.m. content just so chat isn't so psychotic. Thank you, Brown. Yeah. So I think the game plan for Team of the Season, boys, is to have fun, yeah? I think what we're going to do is we'll be spamming packs for free, showing you guys how to grind, the most efficient way to grind. And then anytime I pack a new Team of the Season, we have to build a team and use that card for at least one game. And use that formation and that new team for at least one game. I think that's going to be the game plan. I think that'll be fun. Can you not see the premium pass? I think the premium pass isn't visible on the web app. You have to go on console. You not going to be changing to the old setup? Nah, hell no, dude. Fuck that. I love this setup 1,000 times more. Is there a non-sub who's Danish? Well, there's going to be about 40 people pretending to be Danish in the next few seconds. Garaccio, welcome. First time sub triggering the old school Zlatan audio alert. Thank you, man. Speaking of Zlatan, how long am I going to have to wait till we get an icon Zlatan? Or is it just never going to happen because EA are a bunch of babies? And they're still upset with Zlatan calling them out on their morally corrupt behavior. El Potenso, thank you for the 99-month resub with a primer. God bless, brother. Mikel gifting a sub to Truntai. Thank you, Mikel. 5 gifted subs all time. Appreciate you. I'm Danish. I went to Amsterdam once. Amsterdam is in Holland. That would be Dutch.
Amen.
Rock, you absolute rock for brains human.
But back for TOTS HWG and 28 heart.
Kieran, thank you for the 82 months, man. Appreciate you, brother. Much love, much love. And RTG, thank you for the 64 months, brother. Much love, man. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully, indeed, the content is good today. Yannick with a year sub as well. Beto with the gifted and the resub. Thank you again, Beto.
Amen.
Mark, thank you for the 62-month primer. I don't believe you for a second, Rock Titan. Not even for a second that was a joke. To your point of dynamic images on players, it's why I don't like Evos if I can't use players with dynamics. Dude, that's why I always get so mad when they do international informs and they don't put dynamics. Like, now that Evos are a thing, nobody gives a fuck about an 85 rated Danish inform with a stock image. The 3 people on planet Earth that are a fan of that random Danish dude already have an Evo of that card that's 88 or 90 rated. Why the fuck would they want another inform of him 85 rated with a stock regular image? But EA are fucking clueless. They are clueless. They do not even understand their own community, bro. The fact that they still consistently release special cards with no dynamic image just goes to show that they have no idea what their community wants. Dude, I've talked about this, man. Some of these lower league teams that have players that get like informs from for their country, and you're like, oh my god, man. Oh, I can't believe. Let me think. I can't believe fucking this. My Portsmouth player finally got a special, dude. And then you fucking the team of the week comes out and he's a fucking 83 rated inform with a regular image. And like, well, I have an 88 rated version of that card. This means nothing to me. Whereas at least if he was an 83 rated player and had a dynamic, you're like, fuck, sick. Now I can slowly build him up and he'll look really cool with a dynamic image as the year progresses. Right? Like, imagine they gave me that Inform Junior Firpo, 85 rated, without the dynamic image. I already have a 91 rated version of his regular card. So thank God Firpo got a dynamic image on his card. Or similarly, Pascal Stroik, right? When he got his 87 rated Inform. I wouldn't have given a fuck if that card just had a regular image, because I already have a 90 rated God card of regular Pascal Stroik. Why would I want another regular card, right? Again, we're just speaking facts here. And yet EA still haven't fixed these very simple things in content. We're not even touching gameplay right now, right? We're just having actual discussions about content right now. Yeah, we haven't even touched gameplay. Or, you know, servers or anything like that. But I covered that yesterday with the review of the season's pass, so I don't want to just repeat the same thing within 24 hours. There's no point. I don't know if there's a possible way to do this, but I mean, no, because people would legitimately put a picture of a tits or a picture of a penis on their cards, right? I was going to say, I wonder if there'd be a way to allow us to put dynamic images on our cards, but like I said, the FIFA community are a bunch of children, so there's no way that would ever happen. You'd load into a game on stream and there'd just be a bunch of cocks all over the place, and then you'd get fucking... you'd get banned by Twitch. I'd get stream sniped by guys with cock squads. Like when Black Ops used to let you make emblems, brother, some of the most heinous things I've ever seen in my life through my teenage and young adult years came from old lobbies, old gaming lobbies, dude. Oh my lord. The things people used to put on gun skins, holy Jesus. But again, so to go back, maybe something along the lines of like, if a player gets a dynamic image through the year, you can put that dynamic image on your existing card, but you have to pay like an unlock fee of 50k. So, for example, my 90 rated Pascal Stroik regular silver card, if through the year he gets a team of the season or he gets a whatever, I can apply that into my card, my Pascal Stroik, but I have to pay like a 50k unlock token, you know, for his informs, or a 100k unlock token for his team of the season or something like that. Which again, at the end of the day, would be worth it, because I'm sure his team of the season would be less than 100k, but it would just give you the option, right? The Black Ops emblems were insanity. Brother, I don't know how they didn't think that shit through, man. NBA 2K's got some weird shit too. True. Very true. Very, very true. Very, very true. Do you remember in certain 2K stadiums and whatnot, they would be locked to your stadium, but you could literally make your basketball court just porn and tits and vages and buttholes all over the place?
Hey, man.
It definitely pay to unlock.
I don't know how I know that, but I know that. Definitely because we didn't on stream publicly almost show a bunch of cocks and vages. Remember when we were customizing our NBA 2K stadium and I like clicked an image and clicked away? I'm like, hold on, this could be bad. And immediately I was like, oh God, just racist insanity, like tits everywhere. Like, you know, when you could select community uploaded images to like put to your 2K stadium? I was this close to getting myself banned again. Thank God we switched to a screen like this before showing it. Papa Gloves with a 58-month with Prime. Definitely pay to unlock dynamics. My Spurs Evo squad is all base card, which annoys me, seeing all the new card dynamics. Exactly. So just, I think that would be the next idea, is just having like a store catalog of every time a player gets a dynamic image, they get uploaded into like a store vending machine that you could then apply to your stock image cards for a price. FC points or coins, whatever. So again, a lot of the time, it would probably just make more sense to buy that new player off the market as opposed to buying the image of that player to put on your Evo'd card. But people that are attached, like, for example, here's a perfect example. I now have a, from September 2024 Tanaka that I've been building. He is now on 800 games. He's 92 rated, but he has a stock image on his card. Now, there's a high chance, deservedly, that Tanaka gets into a championship team of the season. I should be able to spend 100k to get that dynamic image on my 800 game played 92 Tanaka. And then I can make a decision. I either spend the 100k and get that team of the season image on my stock Tanaka, and I'd be very happy. Or if through the week that 93 Tanaka team of the season goes down to like 70k, I can choose to just get him off the market. Or so again, like there's a push and pull to that, right? You get rewarded for having a card and spending the money, so EA benefits, but you can also make the decision, oh screw it, I'll try and spam packs and get that card, right? Instead. There should be ways for them to do that. I honestly, I think for sure. Let's start team of the season in a good way. Oh, Twin requesting a free sub from me. Let's go. I feel like I haven't had someone request a free sub in a long time. Twin's going from being banned. Wait, Twin, you got yourself banned? Okay, well, hey, you know what? I'm glad I give people second chances. There you go. From being banned to being gifted a sub. All in a matter of a year. Love it. Why is team of the season starting at 7 p.m.? There's no way it doesn't start at 6 p.m., brother. There's no way. Oh, fuck off. Are they starting team of the season for when Champs opens? Is that what they're fucking doing, bro? Nah. Did they do that last year? Oh my god, why the fuck did I start this stream almost 2 hours early? Are you saving packs? Or are we doing his way? I'm doing a NICK28T. I'm doing me. Me, myself, and I. Rivals gameplay before content? Dude, Rivals gameplay would be the quickest way for me to not give a fuck about Team of the Season and be off this game before Team of the Season even starts. I am not risking competitive gameplay before Team of the Season hits. There's no chance. Quick Labs run. Could do that. Did Team of the Season release at 7 last year? Damn, bro. For real? That sucks. Am I playing champs? I'll probably play champs, yeah. I'm going to play champs my own way, so we'll be spamming packs. Every time we pack something, we'll build a team around that something. New formation, new tactics, and we'll play 1 or 2 games. And I don't give a fuck if I get 7 wins in champs or 13 wins in champs. It means nothing to me. So I'm going to try and have fun. I'm sure I will fail, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try and actually have it be enjoyable content for you guys, man. Squad building, pack spamming, tactics, you know, formation building, and taking our football manager and football knowledge to tactics and squad building and stuff like that. And I mean, sure, we'll just lose to, you know, the 95 depth 4-2-3-1 stream sniping nerds, but whatever. Anyways, Pondhob, thank you for the 34 months, man. Do you guys really think the servers are going to be broken for Team of the Season? The servers were barely even broken for the launch of Team of the Year, man. I think they've fixed that. I think they figured that out.
Much love, bro.
Camo, thank you for the 89 months, brother. Right back at you, dude. Probably not for Liga, but for the Prem, most definitely. I can't believe that we have another 2 hours to wait. Oh my god, dude. Gotta turn on the Tarkov event. The arena event, I think they give drops. Might as well earn some drops. Battle state specifically, or Tarkov Cup Series A3? Cool. The question is,
hey man,
do I have to be watching the Cup Series to get it, or can I be watching Battles? Like, do I have to watch Hunt Premiere to get the drops, or can I watch it through Battle State? I don't know how that works. You might have to watch Hunt Premiere, really. Yeah, I think you might have to watch Hunt Premiere. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. News section says 7. EA's tweet says 6. Has to be a visual glitch. I feel like the news section is probably something to do with the start of Team of the Season champs. I can't imagine they'll delay the actual launch of Team of the Season. I think it's still happening at 6 p.m. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out in, 56 minutes, really. Yeah, I feel like, dude, I don't know if I want to rewind back to last year and the year before, but I'm pretty sure Team of the Season's always launched at 6 p.m. And I'm pretty sure they've always delayed the start of Champs until the start of Team of the Season, though, right? You absolutely can sub on mobile. I've showed the stream how to do it, Smoke.
Hey, man.
80 motherfucking months. Hope TOTS
Well, let's
is great
see.
for
I mean,
all
let's
of us,
see.
Habib.
You know, that's why I'm
Love
streaming. That's
you
why I'm
and
here,
the
right? Is so that we can figure this stuff out together. Thank you, Akshalat. Appreciate the 80 months, man. Thank you so much, dude. Shaza gifting a sub to Smoke. Well, there you go. Sweaty Ballsack gifting a sub as well to Logan. Thank you, Sweaty. You just got to do it through Safari. Yeah, there you go. I think it'll be 6 p.m., boys. I really do think it'll be 6 p.m. Fuck, I'm so hungry, man. I had a protein shake a couple hours ago, but I'm freaking starving. My, what do you call that? My, not immune system, how my body processes food. I know it's a very basic word. I want to find, I don't want the chat to, you know when something's on the tip of your tongue? And unlike with the chat, when you say that, it's usually a set of balls is on the tip of their tongue. But for me, it's like a word. Metabolism. Ha. Perfect. There you go. Got it without even needing the chat. Epic streamer. My metabolism is insane, man. Like lifting heavy shit, man, and like putting on a hell of a lot of muscle, your metabolism is crazy. I genuinely, right now, am eating probably 300 to 500 calories more than like what most calculations say I should do to be keeping my weight where it is. So I should be at around like 23 to 2,500 calories, being 6'2", being my size, not wanting to put on excess fat. I'm consistently eating like 2,800 to 3,000 calories a day, and I've not put on weight, like for extra fat, if you will, in about 6 months, man. I'm like just hard locked at 195 to 200 pounds. And I'm putting on more muscle. It's crazy. Now, if I wanted to cut and really get my six-pack back, I'd have to definitely lock into 2,300 to 2,400 calories. But like my metabolism is so insane that I'm just always hungry. What do I do for cardio? I lift really heavy shit for an hour and a half a day, 5-6 days a week. And then I go on 1 or 2 long walks or hikes. Can you guys fucking stop talking about spoilers and leak accounts, please? Like, how do you not know this? Come on, guys. This is why I have to stay in sub mode all the time, because dudes come into my channel and just like casually talk about leaks and spoilers and whatnot. YouTube chat right now is just absolutely molding, but anyways. Switching my workouts from cardio focused to strength focused. As a dude, lift heavy shit. Cardio's fine, but if you want to actually be helping yourself in the long term, on every metric as a dude, lift heavy stuff. You know, go on your runs, go on your walks, do that stuff for sure. That's going to definitely help you keep the weight off. But end of the day, your diet is the most important thing. Calories in, calories out. But in general, absolutely just lift heavy shit. The amount of dudes I see in the gym just doing cardio that are, you know, let's say excessively overweight. I just wish I could go up to him and be like, man, I spent 10 years doing the same shit that you're thinking is helping you out. You know, for your sake, man, you got to man up and start lifting heavy shit. It's very important. And you do it progressively, obviously, with good form. I'm not saying you don't know what you're doing and you start lifting heavy shit and jerking around and injuring yourself. No, I mean, obviously. Shaza, thank you for the gifted, brother. Appreciate you, man. Did I see Whitecaps beating Inter Miami? Did I ever, bro? My entire family was watching it. Absolutely cooked up Leo Messi. Vancouver Whitecaps are such a fun team to watch the last couple of years. And I mean, we have a new manager, and he's just picked up where our old manager left off. It's great. I believe he's Danish. I tried cardio, it wasn't effective. Switched to strength training and went from 260 to 205 while feeling and looking better. Exactly. Cardio absolutely has a place, and like your actual your cardiovascular health is very important, but people seem to think that you don't get a lot of that from lifting heavy shit, and you absolutely do. I know you've been in this room since Team of the Year. Yeah, I mean, I need to make some changes for sure. I'm going to change the camera angle to, instead of being here, it's going to be here, so you get more of a view of that instead of like this weird, like all the, you know, cameras and whatever, right? I'm going to adjust it ever so slightly. But I've just been lazy. I've genuinely just been very lazy. Yes, Shaza, thank you for the gifted, man. Legend. 180 gifted subs all time. Thank you, Shaza. Jesper Sorensen's going to win the MLS first attempt with the Whitecaps? I fucking hope so, man. How sick would that be? Family's good. They got a day off today. The more muscle you have, the more energy your body needs to keep the muscle, hence more weight loss. Yeah. The increase in metabolism as well is great, man. But again, as always, the most important thing for anybody trying to not be a fat piece of shit is you got to sort out your drinking and your diet.
Best time of the TOTS.
That's like 80% of it.
Player love for your family.
Nobodies, thank you for the 21-month resub, brother. Appreciate you, man. Much love. Hope you enjoy the LIGUE team of the season. Why day off today for the kids? I don't know. Something to do with the Canadian schooling system. He was the coach of Brøndby in the Danish league. Dude, the way the Whitecaps play, man, that we've got so much academy players that we're pulling up through the system now. Like both our left back and right back are like teenage Canadian academy players, man. And it's so inspiring for my son, because obviously my son is in the Canadian like MLS systems and stuff too, right? So it's pretty sick to watch my son, who plays at like the highest possible level for his age, watching guys that are a couple of years older than him now featuring for the Whitecaps. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Is the school celebrating team of the season? Yeah, maybe. Possibly. I mean, Ollie, what exactly are you doing, bro? You gotta, like, sort yourself out. I hurt my wrist in January. I've now taken 2 weeks off to let it heal, doing walk and runs, and now I've fucked my knee. Brother, what in the goddamn hell are you doing? Again, your guys' health journey is meant to be a lifelong journey. If you are constantly injuring yourself, man, you're just doing too much or not like paying attention to what you're doing as you're doing it, man. Don't get me wrong. I've got injuries too, and that I've gone through, and it's all been because I'm a stupid idiot, right? Resub next week when I'm done moving. Much love, man. Much love. EA made Marcus Alonso right-footed. Wrist was because I didn't want to stop working out. Never healed properly. I don't know what to say. Let it heal and just focus on maybe machine leg stuff, right? Still work out. There's a lot of stuff you can do with your legs that won't involve any or too much of your wrist. Obviously, like deadlifts and squats and stuff like that, you won't be able to do because you're going to need your wrist and hinging for that. But still do, you know, leg extensions, hamstring, quads, calf work. Just you got to use machines. It's not ideal, but you can still do it. Yeah, DOSP, my son has a tough time, like, believing me or listening to me when it comes to, like, supplementation and whatnot. And eating healthy. He's a teenager, right? So I was a teenager playing soccer at a high level, and I also ate like absolute shit. Now, back then, if I wish I could rewind back in time and supplement and eat properly and lift weights more. But you can only direct your kids and the ones you love, you know, and give them advice. And if they take it, they take it, right? They're their own person, really. And I just want to make sure he's enjoying himself, but he's loving it, and he really wants to try his best to go far in soccer. And whether he goes pro or gets a university scholarship or whatever, right? That's what he wants. So in that understanding, I kind of give him my advice here and there, and he takes some of it, not much of it though. Ilini, thank you for gifting a sub to, well, there you go. Alex getting a gifted sub, doesn't have to worry about subbing or getting ads anymore. Mr. for at least a month. Mr. with the primer, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Khabib interview where he talks about how you have to make sacrifices to become the best might be a good watch. No, my son is very, very dedicated. Like at his academy level, no joke, all the coaches and trainers like have him as the standard for like what kids should be doing. You know, when it comes to outside of the academy training, like whatever he doesn't have football, he's doing like skill work and cardio work and all of that stuff, right? You know, but I just think there's you know, things that he could absolutely do that would help him out, and diet is a big thing. But like I said, he's a teenager, man, and he's got the freaking metabolism of like 13 supercars, so he can just eat all the garbage in the world and he just processes it no problem. He doesn't get psychological help with the academy, and I definitely think that's something that the Canadian academy systems are not great with. Obviously, the pressure at high-level soccer in the youth academies is insane, and I can clearly tell that most of him and his teammates could use the help on the mental side of thing, and they get none of it. Unfortunately, I think that's still like very behind. I really do truly believe the difference makers, and some of his coaches, dude, played for the Canadian national team, played for Ukraine, played for like Shakhtar Donetsk and stuff like that, like in the well, not Champions League, in the like I guess the European leagues, if you will. It wasn't the Champions League back then, but so his coaching staff and everyone that he's working with are all super high level, and all of them say it's like mental is like the big difference maker for kids that, you know, go pro or go far versus not. Because you get to a certain point in soccer, high-level academies, where everybody is essentially technically the same level. And the difference at that point is physicality in some way, but mental, right? And so it's funny that they all know how important the mental side of thing is, but they just think that it's like, okay, well, that's just if the kid has the mental strength or not. So... So yeah, anyways, I think most kids could benefit with like the mental side of things. But I do think sometimes it does come as well, whether you have it or you don't. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll definitely watch some of the kids in my son's academy. And like I said, like they're all kind of the same dude. Watching, I'll say this right now, and I know every parent's going to talk big about their kid, right? But like watching my son and his teammates and the teams they play against, the level of football that they play at, and I'm not kidding, at 12 and 13 years old is like MLS and championship level. Like the way they move the ball and press each other, and it's insane, right? So again, most of his teammates and most of the kids he plays from the other academy systems are all in and around the same ability set. But you can just clearly see that some of these kids have that mentality of like, I fucked up and I move on, and it's like they're a goldfish. Right, you need to be at high level football. You need to be basically a goldfish. You can't do what I do in FUT Champs, where you obsess about every broken issue and it just because it just derails you. Right, I am like the worst example of a professional in terms of like football and let's say esports or whatever. Right, you have to do the opposite of what I do, where you just have a stoic, Like, or positive mentality if you want, but like an ability to constantly forget the shit that's happened and just keep pushing, right? Like, I always talk to you guys about back when Raheem Sterling wasn't totally washed up, like 5-6 years ago playing for England, when he missed like 6 or 7 or 8 chances in a row, and I can't remember whether it was a Euro game or a World Cup game, but I kept telling you guys, I'm like, dude, do you guys understand the mental fortitude that Raheem Sterling has? He constantly gets themselves in these positions. A lot of players with weak mentalities, if they miss 1 or 2 chances, what they do is they then try to blend in with their team. Because they have no confidence in themselves anymore in the game, they instantly pass the ball off. They try and move the pressure away from themselves. Whereas like Raheem Sterling always used to impress me because no matter how many times he would miss, he would constantly put himself in those situations. And then he eventually would score. Saka, perfect example against Madrid. You miss that penalty, lesser players would shy away and then not take on and put themselves in the areas to get those chances, you know? And that is such a high level mindset that's what like the top tier people do. And it's so hard to like get that point across to kids and stuff and to kids trying to make it in academies, because maybe Ethan's coaching system, and they're right, maybe it is something that you just inherently do or do not have. I don't know, you know? And I think sometimes, like my son and a lot of his teammates, they struggle from being almost too hypercritical of themselves. It's like you need that Zlatan ego. Like, look, you now have the skill set. You just gotta pretend like you're a god and you never make mistakes. You can't be so mad at yourself constantly for making mistakes, because it's gonna compound and make you make more mistakes. And the next time up the pitch, when you're receiving the ball, in your head, you're like, oh, I have to make a first touch. I have to make a first touch and beat the player. Oh my God, I can't screw up again. I can't. And then you fuck it up because you're not even focusing on the game. Whereas like some of the best players in the world, and you can see it at academy level, they fucking make a mistake, miss an open net, and it doesn't fucking matter. They get the ball sprayed at them, they take a touch, and they're on and they're going again, right? Like, it's like, but you know what? I don't, maybe you can't coach that. Maybe that's just something you have or don't have. That Zlatan mentality, that ego. And sometimes those kids come across like fucking assholes because all they do is bitch and moan at their teammates when they make mistakes, which that is a bad side of it, but maybe you need that. Yeah, short memory, right? For sure. I'm like that when I play an hour a week. First 2-3 passes don't work. Start raging like a baby. I knew I wasn't going to go pro in soccer in high school. So our senior year, I was in like the best high school system in Western Canada, at least for our area. We went undefeated all year. Me and my best friend were striker up top. Like, we were really, really great. We got, all the way into like the knockout phases, and our provincial final was against Notre Dame, who had a way better schooling system. A way better development system, but we were, the next up and coming setup. And in that final, and it was happening in the other games as well, I could tell if I was going to have a good game. If my first 3 or 4 touches were really good, immediately I would just be like, I'm going to cook. And I would have the confidence to take on players, take shots, score. But if in the first 5-10 minutes as a striker, if I would receive the ball and I would bumble it and take a terrible touch and fall over, I would be in my head and it would be over. And I would do what I described. I would then fucking freak out and be like, oh fuck, oh God, okay, pass the ball off. I fucked up. I don't want to ruin it for my team. And I just knew at that point, and we ended up losing to Notre Dame in the final anyways. And it was honestly, a lot of it was my fault. And I just knew there, I'm like, I'm never gonna go pro. I don't have the brain for it. And like some of the guys in my team got scholarships and went a lot farther, and it was mainly because they would screw up as well. But the difference is they just would get on up and pretend like it never happened. Whereas me, I was so like hyper focused and so hyper vigilant and so insanely like psychotically critical that it would derail my whole game. And isn't that insane? Like the mental side of sports is so incredibly important, but I feel like it never gets talked about. Because to me, it is very true. And I've heard, I can't remember what couple of coaches I was listening to interviews that say that, right? And maybe it comes from NFL coaches. My brother is really high level, like D1 football athlete. And so, him and I watch a lot of footage and whatnot, and a lot of college coaches and whatnot. And I think this is where I heard it from, but that they say it all the time. It's like, dude, once you get to the highest level of sport, you're gonna come up, no matter how good you are, you're coming up against guys that are all your skill level. They're all, dude, what do you think pro sport is? What do you think collegiate, high-level athletics are. It's all people that are incredible. So it's like at that point, the difference is your mentality, your mental state, your mental capacity, and obviously your work ethic, etc. Right? But it just feels like that's not really talked about a lot to kids. Always been a goalkeeper. Biggest thing to get over was dropping the ball once in warm up. Dude, I'll go through the rest of your message, but I feel like Ilan Melier has that high level talent, nutty, horrifically terrible mentality. Not that he isn't in the side of mentality of working hard. No, you can tell all pro level players are going to be, unless they're super talented, but anyways, are super high work ethic. But I mean mentality in terms of having that ability to just move on and be egotistical. You can clearly tell Ilan Melier has zero confidence in himself, which is why he's made 5,000 errors over the last 3-4 years trying to collect the ball for Leeds, right? Okay, anyways, I truly believe team of the season starts at 6 p.m. boys. I truly believe that. So I am going to just go heat up my oats. I'll be gone for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then we're gonna log into Ultimate Team and make sure we're ready to go for the launch of team of the season. Okay, so I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Chat, I'm putting it in sub mode because I can't handle the idea of having it non-sub mode while I'm away, because chat just gets psycho. But I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes with my bowl of diarrhea.
He's the kid with the golden feet.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
All right. Look at the diarrhea bowl, boys. Yo, by the way, do the how do the quads look? We had a heavy leg day yesterday. No. They're getting there, right? They're coming through.
Hey, man.
We got a little bit of the teardrop action. The calves are okay too, actually. Yeah, Sway could never chat. Look at those calves. They're coming through, huh? Let's go, man. Don't skip leg day, boys. Don't be like Sway. Don't be like Sway. Can't be skipping leg day, dudes. All right, let's switch over to this. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. Leg days for pussies? No. No. Pussies say leg days for pussies. Dudes that look like cartoon characters that have a little bit of an upper body and have chicken chopstick legs, those are the pussies. Guys that can't fucking go on a long hike and carry their family up a mountain because they never do leg day, those are pussies. Guys that go to the gym and look like they're tough, but if they need to fucking carry their family out of a burning building, can't do it because they never actually work out their cardio or their legs, those are pussies. Mountains, I live in Texas, then be able to walk 7 football fields with your wife and your kids on your back. It doesn't have to be up a mountain. You don't have to live in Vancouver for that to be applicable, I suppose.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
My wife carries me.
Hey, man.
Good morning, my sexy Canadian moose.
All right. Let's make sure settings haven't reset because they love a good reset. Johnny Bravo has left the chat. I don't know who that is, by the way.
Hey, man.
Sven, thank you for the 29 months with Prime, brother. Appreciate you, boys. All right. So, my cutie patooties. Team of the season begins very, very soon. The game plan is... can't believe I'm going to say this, but... the game plan is to have fun. So, in order to have fun, we've grinded a bunch of upgrade packs that we will start ripping today. We'll see exactly what type of content EA will be dropping for us today. We cleared out the club with the rares for the 5x77s, and then whatever we had left, we threw into PPs. I think PPs are absolutely trash, but it was either make PPs or make 2 rare gold player packs. So, a cheeky amount of PPs is still better than nothing, right? And that way our club is completely empty, which is fantastic. So the idea is going to be spam packs all week long, and every time we pack a team of the season, we have to build a team around that specific card as the focal point. So this is the Leeds team for now. It doesn't look like it's going to change from now until next week when the team of the season comes out. Shadow, thank you for the 47 months with Prime. Aaron, thank you for the 21 months with Prime. Sven, Newcastle, JJ Holmes, Ninja Skirtles is back with the primer. Fat Jord is back as well with the 89-month resub. Thank you guys so much, man. Joe, again, thank you for the gifted sub to Pidgey. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, so let's get the Tiki Tanaka squad. And what I want to do is get everyone out of the team. Okay. And I think we're going to have a good amount of fun here, man. I think we're going to have a good amount of fun. So, I am going to be using new formations. I'm going to be using different tactics. It's all going to be dependent on what the first big pull is. Take your shirt off for 6 p.m. I haven't shaved my chest, dude. It's freaking a forest there. Well, Tiki Tanaka's got to stay because it's the freaking name of the team.
Hey, man.
Back for TOTS, let's go.
Bum Fluff. God, I hate Bum Fluff. And then you shower and you're like, oh my god, what is this rat that just exited from my nether region into the drain? Anyways, so this is the squad, boys. In terms of where everything stands, the present Leeds team you guys saw, like I said, this ain't gonna change until next week, right? But this is where the present Leeds team is. Patty Cake's leading the line, and our very own second coming of Charlton. In terms of Joffy. Joffy is an insane card, by the way. And we can put him into a couple of different Evos, but I want to just see what Team of the Season brings before we upgrade this Joffy card any further. But he's an incredible card. Similarly, Willie Nanto can be upgraded, but I'm going to wait. I guess maybe for the time being, Charlie Crew gets... Yeah, comes out for Mr. Ampadu. That's probably fair. Dan James has a couple of upgrades we can do for him as well. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's the that's going to be the setup for the Leeds team, at least going into Team of the Season. In terms of the Ajax squad, a couple of things we can make adjustments for. Actually, speaking of which, the first one being the 93 Wesley. Where is he? Oh, take my 90 Wesley out. Got the pack pulled one now. Apparently, Stroik is from the Ajax system too, but I won't include him in that. I think that's going a little bit extreme. Okay. I think in terms of the Ajax setup, that's it, right? Let me just check the Eredivisie real quick, but I think that's where we stand before today begins. I was wrong. Okay, so Vanda, he's in the team, isn't he? Where is he? There he is, Van de Bomen. So we'll go with his 92 card. And that's good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we've got... I thought we had one more... Wait, did he get his upgrade already? Is this Van de Bomen upgraded, guys? I think he is, right? He looks different. I remember he was like a 91 or something like that, no? Damn, this card actually looks kind of nice. Win a match in the finals. April 19th. I don't think he finished. Oh, did he get his top 2? Okay, well, there you go. That's why. Yeah, he looks kind of sick. So anyways, there's the Ajax Evo squad. Where's the Canadian setup? Here we are. So for Canada, I accidentally got rid of Smith. I made a mistake there. Dude. Honest to God, Jaden Nelson yesterday against Miami coming on as a sub was incredible, dude. Hopefully you guys watch Vancouver Whitecaps slap up Leo Messi and the Barca frauds at Inter Miami 2-0. Incredible team, man. 2 academy players for Canada and the Whitecaps academy system playing at left back and right back. Incredible. What a performance, man. Now hopefully we can go to Miami and not concede any goals. I think that's next week, I believe. Anyway, so... Leon, I think this version of Tyjon is obviously going to be better, so we'll do that. Mr. Ali Ahmed was pretty good yesterday too. And I think he'll probably take out a very average Estacio card. There we go. Yep. I think that's the best possible setup we can go with right now. Could argue that we could put Leon in the team, but I don't think she really is better than anyone else in the squad. There we go. Because, I mean, people don't know this Alidu card is cracked. Oh, fortunately, you know what? I think that makes more sense, doesn't it? Alidu is going to be relegated to the bench for the time being. Okay, so officially there is the Canadian national team. I could have done better. I was a little bit lazy with the Evos for the Canadian national team. As you guys know, I basically quit playing this game after Team of the Year, so... The RTG Canadian squad could be a lot better. There's no good Canadian goalkeepers, unfortunately. They all decided to play for other countries. Bunch of frauds. And then the Dream Team. What's the Dream Team looking like? Is the Dream Team looking like? I think we bring in the new Pascal. I've not been able to pack any special version of Van Dijk. I think in terms of the dream team, Bogle probably gets in. We'd probably do the 93 Wesley. Cannot believe I packed him. And then this is definitely going to be Rude. Love that I can use Bamford as a D. How funny is that? Normally this would be Yaya, but I forgot to submit him after spending an entire month grinding him. So I think Patty Cake's in there probably would be the best. No version of Van der Sar. I've not been able to pack him this year, unfortunately. It's been really annoying. I mean, I guess Cristiano in the dream team makes sense, but truthfully, I think it's going to probably be Johan Cruyff, really. Wait, where is he? Can I discard Cruyff? Oh my god. Okay, I thought I discarded him. Yeah, so this Cristiano, I think the team of the year Messi, FUT birthday Messi, would be in the team for sure. But that's probably the gist of the dream team, I think, guys. Obviously, Dino, his actual card, would get in there. I could put Cristiano in instead. Because I think he has inside forward ++. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Yeah. That's pretty much the dream team, in my opinion, boys. No Van der Sar, no Van Dijk. Otherwise, that's the dream team. Fonzie? I have a 91 Fonzie. He's better in every way. I think Junior Firpo, honestly, is probably ahead of the dream team in comparison. Nah, I also think the servers will be fine, guys. I think the servers will be fine. I don't think the servers are gonna crap the bed. They barely crap the bed during Team of the Year. Really.
Hey, man.
Toe hands.
Gritty
Welcome back. Thank you for the 105 months. Again, Kurt, thank you for the gifted sub to Yito, who requested a free sub from the chat. Rock gifted a sub to Why Does My Ass Have a Tit on It? Oh. I don't know how to answer that question. Yeah, Prem team of the season, maybe. Maybe there'll be some issues, but otherwise, all good. And you know what? Let's
one more till
adjust
100.
the formation.
Hope you and the family are doing awesome, my guy. Much love, less than 3.
There we go. Better. Talking about EA, never pleasantly surprised. No. I know. Naka, past leads. Here we are. Portuguese manager for CR7 full cam. Oh, that's kind of just like a team I always have of like, so I can look through the year of what, if my dream team, I could build it, what it would look like. So that team is kind of just like a placeholder. I'm not overly concerned about it. I'm not overly concerned. This is the squad we got to worry about. This is our team of the season, fun team. Searching for a match for 10 minutes. Apparently no one's online. Well, it's 9 minutes till team of the season. I think everyone's probably just waiting now. Well, good luck, Steak. Hopefully you get some Marseille team of the seasons, bro. Hopefully. Rossi.
Hey, man.
Thank you, man.
Happy TOTS Day. Red heart emoji. Good
Thank
luck,
you,
Nick.
brother.
Hey, man.
Ryan, thank you for the 62 months, bro. Hell yeah. Thank you, man. Let's pack them all. Oh, that'll be the target. While we're preparing for the Premier League team of the season, we still plan to pack all the Ligue 1 cards on the road to glory. You know, we just unlocked Lala. Maybe he's one of the first players we include in our squad. Lala and Tanaka. There we go. Is benching your weight decent? Bum-ass, I have genuinely no idea what you even asked me. What do you mean, bro? You think Seasons Past is worth? I went into great deal about it yesterday, Ryan. We uploaded an edited YouTube video about it too, if you want to check it out on the YouTube channel, bro. But my answer is yeah. It's worth it for sure. I think he means your own body weight. But I don't, what does he mean? Bench press your weight? I bench press way more than my weight, yeah. I mean, I don't know what my 1 rep max is. I have no idea. As in barbell bench currently weight 70 kg and finally can do 6 reps of 75? Oh, okay. Nice, bum ass. You're talking about yourself. Nice. Well, I'm 200 pounds and I bench 225 pounds, which is like 245s a side for 4 to 6 reps. But I've been stuck on 4 to 6 reps for about 6 months. I can't get past it.
Hey, man.
Channing, thank you, man. Thank you for the 83. Team of the season is out in 6 minutes, boys. 6 minutes.
Happy TOTS Day, praying you get all the blues you want and glad to be back. Has been checked out recently, but your streams always make me better. And 28 heart and 28 heart.
Thank you for the prime, Jack. Gent with the prime. Look at all my OGs coming back, huh? Oh yeah. Lammy coming back.
Hey, man.
Good luck with the pack luck. Hope the fam is all good. And 28 heart and 28 love too.
Thanks, Lammy. Where are you guys all when I'm spamming Tarkov? Oh yeah, I forgot. Not being bored out of your mind.
Hey, man.
I get it.
Happy TOTS, brother.
Wildcard, thank you, man. Appreciate the primer. I appreciate you, RTG.
Now that's what I call an eruption.
Mikey, thank you for 5 gifted subs, you absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. 136 gifteds all time. Absolute cutie. Thanks, bro. Grey Wolf, thank you for being here, brother. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, Haggis, the best gym workout you can ever have is being a farmer, dude. Some of the strongest dudes on earth have come from being farm guys. My uncle on my mom's side, like my Dutch uncle, he's been like just a farm guy his whole life and a fireman. This guy's 69 years old, jacked beyond anything you would ever believe. Like his body looks like he's in his mid-20s as a bodybuilder, and he's an ex-fireman and a farmer. He still lifts weight, works out in the gym, but his entire base just comes from just lifting heavy shit constantly, whether it's moving fucking horse shit around, you know, baling hay, God knows what other menial tasks on the farm you need to do.
Easy top 3. If I'm not 16th.
I've been busy working in my new job and being in the gym. Have done 250 hours of work since February. Lol, being a fuel truck driver is so much work.
I believe it. Toe hands, thank you for the biddies, man.
Amen.
Josh, thank you for the 86 months. Mr. Aaron with the 56. Thank you, thank you. Oh my God. I'm just finishing my my oats in time.
Amen.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I really, really, really want to buy like a big property and start growing and raising a lot of different
Haven't
food.
played since Future Stars, but coming back for TOTS.
I really do.
Let's see how long it lasts.
I think when I retire or semi-retire from streaming, I'll take it a lot more seriously to find like a big property and to get into that type of stuff for sure.
Amen.
Big time.
Let's
Okay,
go.
well, for the first time since probably Team of the Year, a hype train has naturally started on its own.
Amen.
Hey, Aaron, thank you for the 57. Will Avery, thank you for the 49. Rossi, thank you for the 99 months. One away from triple digits, bro. Thank you, dude. Hokey1 Kenobi. Oh.
Amen.
Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the resub. Fuck's sake, my goddamn controller's about to fall off my lap. Real Z Gary with the 26-month primer. Pine with the 9 months. Thank you so much. CKY with the 5 gifteds. Let's freaking go. Chat's about to earn themselves some gritty gooses. Oh shit. Toe hands, 10 gifteds. Thank you, Toe hands. God bless you, sir. Happy Team of the Season Friday.
Now that's what I call an eruption.
Man, y'all make me feel really guilty for playing anything other than Ultimate Team, dude. Y'all make me feel real guilty. I can't lie. Look at this. Belts with 10 gifted subs to kick off Team of the Season. Thank you, man. Silly Mate, thank you so much for the 64-month resub. Rubes gifting a sub to Nick Loves Cox in his bum. Okay. Which Nick are we talking about here? Gibbo, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Appreciate you. Anthony, thank you for the resub. Wait, Anthony resubbed for 6 months straight. He just hit us with a 6-month commitment. Thank you, Anthony. Anthony Swolfs. Jacko gifting a $5. Thank you very much, Jacko.
Amen.
I appreciate that, man. Jacko's on a crazy amount of gifteds as well. I would read it out, but chat's moving too quick. Root, thank you for the 40-month resub. Gandhi, thank you for the 10 years.
Now that's what I call
Let's
an
freaking, what the hell is going on, guys? Gandhi with a 10-year resub,
Amen.
Lazy with a 1-year resub with Prime, Idri with a 47-month primer, thank you Idri, Belts with 25 gifteds,
Amen.
Big Grab with a 58-month primer, Footy Mad with a 27-month primer, Dominic with a 10-month resub,
Amen.
It's Chris with an 11-month resub. Thank you guys so much, man. It is officially 6 p.m., boys. Let's see what EA have in store for us for the start of Team of the Season. We begin with LIGUE, Men and Women's, and Eredivisie. So let's see. Are we going to get some good Evos? Are we going to get some good things? Who knows? Can I smell between your toes getting a gifted sub by Rock?
Amen.
So the 97 was Dembele. Imagine my shock. Ryan and Ezekiel, thank you guys for the resub. CKY, thank you very much with the bits,
Amen.
dude. Appreciate it. Okay. So we all basically guessed anyways what that was going to be. So first things first, let's check what we got for Evos. Team of the Season Evos should be pretty crazy, guys.
Amen.
Let's see. So Golasso, I got to figure out who to give the 99 shooting to. I still haven't done that. 11 days, 6 days, 6 days, 13 days. What is this?
Amen.
Oh shit, I got a resub waiting. Hype chill.
What the hell? No stadium lights, but you can still practice in the dark. Step out of the shadows by granting your left mid, 3 playstyle pluses, 5-star, 5-star major boost.
Amen.
What? Oh no, the gate, it's glitched. Oh no.
Amen.
What?
TOTS time.
Wait, what is happening?
Take my money. Take my money. Take my bank card.
We're starting Team of the Season with broken Evos? What is this?
I did. You did it!
God, Nep is so loud. Holy Jesus. Why is he yelling at me? AFC Walshy with the $10 a
Amen.
month Nepo resub. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate you. Casbo with a 30-month primer. And Andres with a 69-month primer. You guys are freaking
Amen.
awesome, man. What is this hype train at right now? Level 7 hype train. Oh my god. Okay. I might have to log out and log back in. What a mensch. Do everyone a favor and keep that right wing in check. Evolve your left back into an ideal two-way player. 3 playstyle pluses and boost essential attributes. Oh, these look cool, but I think they're both broken, man. Wait, hold on. But I don't know what the boosts give, guys.
Amen.
It doesn't say what the boost gives. Total positions max 3. Would it be psychotic to just panic add this to Schneider? Just so that I would get compensation? I wonder. I don't know. Okay, well, let's just leave it at that. Let's check all the other stuff, boys. I don't know what the heck EA's got going on. That's kind of anticlimactic already. But anyhow, let's see what we got for SBCs. We got a daily login back. There it is. There it is. Mr. Desire Dewey. Desiree Dewey? Desiree Dewey? Anyhow, 4-star, 5-star. Finesse Rapid First Touch is kind of dope. Again, no one's surprised that he got a team of the season, of course. He's got all the meta roles as well. Pretty sweet card. 10 squads, though? What? Oh my god, dude. Am I misunderstanding something? This feels very overpriced for the price that I think most team of the seasons will be after a couple of days. I do not feel like this makes any sense. Have EA forgotten that team, like 99% of team of the season cards all become like 100 to 200k max?
Amen.
Yummy.
Weird. He looks sick, but 4-star, he's got a 4-star weak foot. He doesn't have 4 playstyle pluses. You won't be able to put him into an Evo anyways. Huh, okay, that's a weird one. Finey got a 94 rated card with 3 playstyles. Terrible dynamic image, unfortunately. Really good playstyles, though. 4-star, 5-star this time. Yeah, not that exciting of a card either, if I'm honest. Quite a bit cheaper, which is obviously not a surprise. Okay. Whatever. So we got a refresh on the 82x10, refresh on the 83x14. These we will do today. The 82 PPs. Bronzes will do, Team of the Season Craft will do, Super Daily will do, Team of the Season Grind we might even start doing. 83x10 will 100% do. So Ansu, this is all old. Team of the Season League and Challenge. So the only way I'm going to do this is if this is needed for an objective. So we'll double check that. I don't even want to look at the requirements for this because it's a premium mix pack is so crap. There's no point in doing it. Marquee matchups, no point doing any of those. 85 plus 2 of 3. So this I would argue is worthwhile for sure. You get 3 of them. The question is, what's the cost? 185 and an 84 squad. I think this is worth. I think I will be doing that every day. 277 plus Ligue 1 or Women's League rares. The only way I feel like this is worthwhile instead of doing the 5x77 pluses is if this is only non-rares. I do not think this is worth doing. I'll favorite it, but in terms of our free Road to Glory grind, unless they got rid of the 5x77s, that's what I would do, personally. Daily gold upgrade at some point will be worth doing. So now we have 2 Desiree Douay SBCs. That's hilarious. I bet you'll be able to make this card better than that 95 one for 10 times cheaper, by the way, just as a thought process for you League fans out there. Inevitably, probably going to be the same thing with the Pedri card. TT, you saves. So are we not getting team of the season icons? I was really hoping that we'd get some team of the season icons. So no. So no icon or hero SBCs being released. No like flashback, team of the season, something or others. Slightly disappointed with that, like league icons or something. I think would have been kind of cool. Missed opportunity again from EA, in my opinion. Super Sitch, thank you for the resub, man. Jimmy, thank you for the resub. Pickle, Kells, thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate it. Okay, so objectives-wise, let's see what EA has given us for objectives. So nothing in Rush, seasonal. Jesus, Lord have mercy. The elephants are back. So Team of the Season Cup, we can still do if we care about it. Team of the Season Daily Play Completionist. So you get an 84/4 as the completion? 82/7, 83/5.
Happy 74.
I mean, we'll obviously just get this done organically, so no big deal there. This will probably get finished today for the 85/10 and for the 86/3 for Friday. Daily login. So that's an 82/5 today. Team of the Season Daily Play. So you get an 82/2, an 80 plus, an 81, and 82. That's kind of dead. Honorable mentions. Davichvili. Okay.
Amen.
Will I be doing this, guys? So play 4 any game. So it's the same thing, you do 4 out of the 5, right? Which is sick. I do like that. Assist 6 goals anywhere you want. No requirement for Ligue 1. Score 10. No requirement for Ligue 1. Okay. Win 5 in champs or win 7, I guess, in squad battles. I do like this from EA, guys. I do like this from EA. I do like this from EA a lot, actually. So that's cool.
Amen.
I just got adverts. I feel dirty. When
Jack and Jello Puddin' Pop, thank you guys for the resubs. Much love, much love. Rubes gifting a sub to Nick Loves EA. I don't know who told you that. Okay. So nothing in the pro side of things, nothing in the coaching side of things, nothing in the milestone side of things. All right. Did I miss anything, guys? Gameplay completionist. Did I miss anything there? No. Crafting? No. The stuff in seasonal? Oh, wait. Oh, Team of the Season Champions Greatness. 3 days. So for this compete in champs to earn Team of the Season, honorable mention Aronson, packs, and special dribble evo. Oh my god, so you get a Team of the Season champs bonus every week. So if you play 5 games, you get an 83/3, an 83/5, and an 84/2. Okay. If you get up to 6 wins, you get an 84/3. If you get 8 wins, you get a... Is that Brendan Aronson's brother? I believe that is Brendan Aronson's brother, actually.
Amen.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's Brendan Aronson's brother. I didn't know he was doing well enough where he got a Team of the Season. Oh, this is an honorable mention, though. Okay. Then you get, for 9 wins, you get an 85 plus. 11 wins, you get a win 11 matches, earn an Evo consumable that grants 3 playstyles, 5-star skill move weak foot, and major boost to attacking. Oh, is this the same as the thing that's available right now as a paid Evo? Interesting. Well, I'm not getting that. And then you get an 85/3. Okay, so where are the red? It's advertising red cards right here. Where are those? Okay. And then for 40 days, you can earn the basic red stuff. Okay, not bad. I suppose now it would be pretty good to go look at the actual squads that are available, hey? Let's go look at the Ligue 1 stuff and whatnot. Let's see what we are ripping packs for, boys. So we'll go at concepts, special, Ligue 1 to begin with. What? Oh, one's red and one isn't red, I assume, right? Okay.
Amen.
So I don't know how much this card is going to be, man. But anyways, 5-star is the usual.
And some politics here in Norway the last month. That's why I have been away from your stream.
Huh?
Sorry for that.
Welcome back, Vigard. Welcome back, brother. I mean, that's funny that he has this good of a card, but then they give him 87 finishing. Okay. So he's got finesse and low driven. So finesse, low driven, finesses are going to be crazy. Pinged pass will be pretty good. I mean, this will still be a great card. I guess you just got to give him a, I don't know, a Deadeye. He's got 99 pace, so just give him a Deadeye, right? To boost up the finishing. It'll go to what, 95 finishing, I think? Inside forward at right wing is just, what a nuts card this is going to be. Well, congrats to the one person in the entire FUT community that will get this card. So we got a Barcola on the left side of the pitch. Again, inside forwards everywhere. So he only gets 3 playstyles. Interesting. And much better finishing, but terrible passing. These cards are kind of weird to me, man. 5-star, 4-star. Okay. Joao Nevezi. 5-star, 4-star. Gets DLP++. That's pretty sweet. So he gets the 4 playstyles. If history is to repeat itself, the last few years I always pack the best possible PSG midfielder, red. So we'll see if we can get this guy again for Champs Rewards. Pretty cool card, actually. I like the first touch plus, too, in the midfield. And again, 87 finishing, but pretty cracked card. And we got, look at all the PSG players. We got Pacho. This guy sucks, by the way. My Leeds football manager career, man. This guy was such an expensive pickup and constantly injured. Nightmare. Terrible, terrible purchase. But anyways, in Ultimate Team, I'm sure it'll be totally different. Look at these playstyle pluses. Oh my god. What the hell is this? How tall is he? Oh, he's not. Okay, so he's like 6'1", something like that. That's not that tall, I guess. Good composure. Oh my goodness gracious. This card's going to be crazy, man. Skill moves and weak foot specifically not the best, but he'll be cracked. Vitinha. This is who we packed red last year. His 96 rated card, I believe. Okay, so the Ligue 1 is just PSG, huh? I mean, I think they're undefeated, right? So, fair enough. Vitinha looks cracked. Biereth. There you go. To the Danish fans, you guys got yourselves an absolute god. Power shot and low driven. Good rolls. First touch I like. It would have been nice if you got Travella or Finesse, though. Wait, they've made a story for every card? Wait, what the hell? No. This guy just got a what? His January 2025 move to Monaco has been nothing short of explosive, with the young striker quickly finding his feet at Le Rocher. Scoring 3 consecutive home hat-tricks, he showcased a lethal finishing repertoire. Poacher's instinct, powerful strikes. This is a really cool review for this guy, man. I like this. Why haven't they done this to everyone? Maybe they forgot. Clinical edge has made him one of Ligue 1's most effective forwards, continuing Monaco's rich tradition of nurturing young goal-scoring talent. Oh, so this is, wait, Team of the Season highlight, Team of the Season. Oh, so maybe, is this like a Player of the Season type of thing? Is this the purple shit? Or what? Is this the purple card, guys? That's very cool, man. I like a Player of the Season. They used to do this back in the day. That's sick. Okay, let's go to page 2. This is going to be really annoying with every player being doubled up here, but whatever. Okay, so Nuno Mensch getting another Team of the Season. Imagine my shock. Wingback ++. I would argue the playstyle pluses aren't the best, but I mean, for a left back, I suppose is not the end of the world. Solid card. Okay, so you can get him in champs as well. Fair enough. And then they don't have the description of him, which is kind of weird. But anyways. Cherokee. Hey, Leeds, do we want to swoop in and make a psychotic purchase for this guy? Would be kind of cool. Just saying. We do need a creative psycho number 10. You know, this guy is off of his rocker in a good way. We get ourselves a French version of Pablo Hernandez, please. Thank you very much. Him in for our number 10 spot and Keller in goal would be a freaking impossible dream, honestly. All right, anyways. 5-star, 5-star, obviously, naturally. He came out of his mom's vagina as a 5-star, 5-star. Him and Dembouz are the most 5-star, 5-star players in existence. Playmaker ++ at cam. Low Low driven and tech is an interesting one. Because then you can do a finesse low driven too while you're in tech or Travella. That's kind of nuts. Man, what the hell is this card? I guess you give him a hunter, right? His passing and dribbling is insane. Sick card. Pacho, Cherokee, Kvaradonna, so he gets basically an identical card to the card he's had for the last month, I suppose.
I hope Cherokee won't leave Leon ever.
Fora, thank you for the 10, brother. Appreciate you, man. Nah, he's coming to Leeds. Wait. Oh, no, that is a Fantasy FC. Okay, we move on. Honorable mention Due. Okay, I need to pay attention to the card type. All right. We got ourselves a team of the season, Sandro from Lille. Big tall boy. Okay, not bad. Rulli, there's the Marseille keeper. We got a couple of Marseille fans in the chat. But how tall is he though? Okay, so he's, you know, he's my height, so he's not that short for a goalkeeper. I'm sure everyone will be packing this guy red in Champs Rewards. Ben Taleb, getting his honorary team of the season. Our shot from the midfield could be sick, man.
One of the best voices for cancer research on the internet. I was diagnosed with late-stage esophageal cancer just 3 weeks ago today, and I start chemotherapy tomorrow. The doctor's treating me, as well as myself.
I'll see improvement even after 1 or 2 rounds of treatment. Hey, can we get some F cancer spam in the chat for PB Ray? Much love, brother. That's why we do our charity streams, raising money for cancer research and treatments and aftercare, bro. Wanting to make sure people like you that get affected by cancer have every opportunity to fight it and beat it, man. Power shot is dead. It is true. They have nerfed it. That is true. Even from the midfield where you have open space, it takes about 7 business days for Power Shot Plus to come off. Yeah, they have nerfed Power Shot. You're right. Which is really annoying because it's a very effective playstyle if EA didn't nerf it into the ground like the nerds that they are. Anyhow, Blaze Matuidi, is this a throwback? Oh, never mind. Fantasy Hero. Lol. I almost got excited about a Blaze Matuidi. There, Emery, fought birthday. So we got a team of the season, Rabiot. Maybe I should have looked at team of the season, huh? But then I would miss out on a couple of other cards, wouldn't I? All right, Rabiot, team of the season. What does he got? DLP, Classic 10++. This Rabiot will be used by a lot of meta freaks. Because I bet you he won't be crazy expensive either. And he's 5-star, 5-star. Oh, God. We got another Marquinhos team of the season. What year is it, man? Marquinhos got a team of the season. I haven't watched Ligue 1. Has he actually deserved this? That's crazy. Okay. Would have been nice if they gave him 5-star, 5-star. But anyways, there's the Jonathan David team of the season. Deserved. Shadow Striker. Playmaker. And then False 9 Poacher. I like that. That's definitely his type of card. Finesse. Rapid First Touch is pretty cool. Soft Low Driven at least is kind of cool too. I definitely want this card. That would have been cool if they made him a bit higher rated. I don't know why they made him so... Again, this is like not many ratings off of his last special card. We got a Klaus team of the season. Again, usual suspects as always. Okay. Have I missed anything else, boys? We got a Højbjerg team of the season. Ex-Spurs lad. Danish fans got a lot of special cards, don't they? That's kind of nice. Oh. Akliuche. These are the cards that are going to be all like 20k. 15 to 20k guaranteed within days. Maybe even hours. We got a team of the season, Andre Santos. Where's he going this summer? 4-star, 4-star, holding. Back to Chelsea? He's there. I didn't even know he was a Chelsea player. Okay, I think that's it, boys. We got a Zakaria as well. We got a team of the season highlight, Blas. What is Blas's highlight? 2024, Blas lit up Rosen Park with a sensational strike from Rennes against Monaco. Receiving the ball around 30 yards, calmly lifted his head before unleashing a powerful rocket. Flew past the keeper into the top corner. As the crowd erupted, Blast wheeled away calmly, an island of composure amidst the flailing limbs. Okay, it's kind of random. I like it, though. These are kind of cool. Team of the season highlights. It's kind of sweet. And then, so then he'll be in Champions, too. Okay, so that covers the Ligue 1. What about the Women's League? What do we got here? Okay, well, USA squad's just got one of the best cams in the entire game. My God. So this is Horan? She got married, I suppose. Wow, Ariel Plus is kind of a weird one. I don't watch women's football, so I have no idea if that's deserved or... I mean, she's got great heading and jumping. And in before the chat... has out-of-pocket comments about great heading accuracy. Anyways, bunch of idiots. 5-star, 4-star. Cracked card for sure. I'd be interested to see what her price is overall. Mateo.
Take my money. Take my money.
She's heaps great at head. Okay,
If I
guys.
pack heaps, I
You're
will
going to get
donate
yourselves
20
canceled. Idiots. If I pack heaps, I'll dono 20 subs. Let's go. GG's. Chat about to get themselves cooked, man. Y'all are weird. Well, Mateo's okay. I would eat her socks. Okay, guys. What the hell are you guys all talking about right now, man? Oh my God. Chawinga, team of the season. 5-star, 4-star. Oh, she's tiny. But she gets inside forward at left wing. Oh, she could be cracked at left wing with crossbody power shots with the left foot. Tech and power shot? Could be a fun card. Well, let's see. I wonder who our first... Wait, is that it? Wait, what? Why wouldn't it... Majri? Let's check out Majri here. She's a team of the season highlights. What's the... 2014. So this is from December. Majri demonstrated her class in Lyon's match against Nantes with a moment of pure genius. A delicate touch to set herself up at the edge of the box. She gave herself time to pick her spot before curling a whipped shot into the top corner. Masterful display of control precision, typically making the spectacular look effortless. I like these, man. That dynamic image does not do her any favors. That's a bit crazy from EA to pick that dynamic, but otherwise, holy God, is she an ant? 164 centimeters. She's shorter than Itani. Oh, Reginald got a team of the season. We wanted to pack her team of the year and never could, so now we have another chance at a cracked version of Reginald. Very nice. Wait, there we go. That's the team of the season one. Sorry, that is the team of the year. My bad, my bad. 4-star, 4-star one. Here we are. It's an even better card with 4 playstyle pluses. I was looking at the wrong card. Holy shit, she got 99 everything for defending. Oh, God. Karchawi, Zway's about to erupt with this one. 5-star, 5-star. Cracked. Cracked. Absolutely cracked. We got a Domornay. 4-star, 4-star as well. Looking pretty good. Low driven and finesse. Cracked combo, by the way, for those of you guys that don't know. What? A Ballon d'Or heaps. What the fuck is this? I don't know what that is. Anyways, I'm going to pretend like I didn't see that because I don't even know what that is. Ballon d'Or Katoto. What the fuck are these cards? Am I tripping balls? I've never seen those cards in my life before. Ooh! Gillette! We got a freaking 94 Gillette, dude! We can finally replace our 87 card in the Canadian team. Holy God! I mean, the funny thing is my 87 Gillette has 99 defending, so she's technically better than this card, which is so funny. Let's go. Svava. Okay, so we want to pack Gillette this week, guys. Gillette and David. Gillette and Jonathan
Easy
is who we're trying to pack, guys.
Easy top 3. If I'm not 16th.
Yeah, here. We have all the skill to write highlight moments on the card, but then no skill to give those cards the deserved PS plus. As per the highlight moment the player performed, N28T.
I mean, that's very EA, isn't it? Okay, Queen Vioro's got a cracked card as well. All right, Team of the Season highlights. We got a Team of the Season highlights, Ufren. All the way back to September when the game launched, basically. Opened her account in style for Nantes debut season, scoring her first ever goal in a thrilling 1-0 victory. Halfway into the opposition's half, she spotted the keeper off her line, floated the ball that sailed over her head into the net. Jeez. Jeez. We got a Bussy. Oh, these names, man. Twitch chat about to be so out of pocket with everything, man. Oh, God. Okay, we move on. Onumonu. Travella and Low Driven about to be nuts as well. Does she got anything other than striker as a position? Left wing too. What are the roles? Man, I honestly feel like even this card is going to be pretty fun to use. For real. Until you go play champs and just lose every game against the same meta losers that will never use any of these cards. Is this Team of the Season? Wait, if I pack a 2-foot tall Team of the Season goalkeeper, I don't actually have to go play a game and build a squad around this, right? Can we put some like rules in? I understand the Team of the Season, we're gonna have fun, we're gonna spam packs. Every time we pack something good, we'll build a whole team around them. I don't have to fucking build a team around this. Bunch of psychos. Anyways, there's our starting team. Can I go look at Eredivisie real quick? I just want to start ripping packs, but let's go look at the Eredivisie real quick. See what we what Ajax players I'm hoping to pack too. There should be some Ajax players, right, guys? Okay, so Stein, absolute psycho card. Probably would walk into my full Dutch squad. Again, they give this guy classic 10++, but not my 93 hero Schneider. Cool, EA, thanks. Power shot, again, is a bit of a waste, huh? I would have rather taken a Finesse or like a Travella or something like that. Or honestly, even like a pinged pass, but whatever. I'd even argue that Relentless is pretty dead. Cool card. Very cool card. Ooh. An almost leads Noah Lang. Oh my God, Finesse and Low Driven. He's going right into the starting 11 for the Dutch team at left wing. Oh yeah. He takes Baby Van Bommel's 91 card out of the squad for sure. Finesse, Low Driven, and first touch with inside forward ++. Okay, we need to pack Noah Lang. Yep. Boskagli, that's a throwback and a half. All right, that's not a bad card. Ant-Man. Look at that, man. Finland actually got a couple of special cards. This is kind of sick. Look at Ant-Man, dude. That's fun. Mr. Kenny Taylor. All right, so we got to try and pack him. Ooh. Oh, shit. He's got Low Driven from the midfield. Okay, Mike Kenny Taylor already is 5-star, 5-star, though. But Playmaker ++ and Classic 10 at Cam. Okay, Kenny Taylor's probably going to get into the Ajax squad and the Dutch team, actually. Heel goed. Heel mooi. Ooh, Sutalo. Definitely getting into the Ajax squad. No doubt about that. He'll take Frankie Rijkaard out of the team. Look at that, man. I love that dynamic with the buttoned up Ajax kit. Love it. Love it. Yep, we're taking him. Hanko, that's another throwback beast card, isn't it? God, De Jong, I don't really care about this card, so PSV fans, you can go look at him yourself. Pasveer! Man, he's like 93 years old! There we go! We finally got an Ajax goalkeeper, boys! He actually is like 95, isn't he? He's old as shit. I think he's as old as Nep. Oh my god, he is as old as Nep. Full gray hair, dude. This guy old AF. The irony is he's barely 2 years older than me. That's so crazy. Okay. Did we must have missed a bunch of other players. There we are. Engels, left wing. Not that crazy of a card, if I'm honest. Mr. Tillman, there you go. USA fans, you got a low driven as well, and classic 10++. The shooting is diabolical bad though, but I guess if you give him a dead eye, he'll be useful. Parrot, there we go. Irish fans got someone to cheer about. Hato got only a 91 rated team of the season? Huh. Well, we're gonna have to pack him too, I guess. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do this, guys, but we're gonna try. Wait, what is this fucking card, man? This card is barely better than any of the other cards. Parrot is a highlight. Greatest victory came in September. They demolished Heerenveen 9-1. Parrot scored 4 goals. There's no luck in his performance. I like these profile things, man. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. All right. Maikuma as well getting a card, although pretty dead card too. Okay. Did we miss anything else? I don't think so. A couple of players maybe here and there. World Cup team of the tournament. That's mad. Okay, I think we're chilling. Guys. I think we're good to go. Okay, so let's go check the Evo. There's new objectives as well? What? Wait. It's 6:30 p.m. UK. They've added more content? Hold on, let me log out and log back in. 4 goals in 1 game. Does that mean Piro would get one as well? Maybe. Yeah, maybe we'll get a highlight, team of the season highlight Piro. That'd be sick. Okay. Apparently they just added new objectives, guys. What the heck? Where? In seasonal?
Hey, man.
No. 5, maybe? I don't... Where? Scroll down? I did scroll down.
Hey, man.
Oh, it's in weekly play.
Have a great weekend,
What do you mean
buddy,
weekly
and
play?
28 love.
Seasonal. Holy God, guys! Season 7 weekly play. Conquer squad battles, rush, rivals, champs. Oh, that's kind of dead. SBC Master. Complete 60 SBC groups. Oh. Score 6 goals from outside the box in rivals and champs. Oh my days. Oh, so this is the weekly play, and if you get this done, you get this per week? A 93 plus by 5 team of the season pack, but in a month and a half. You do 2 of 4? Wait, what? Wait, any 2 of the following? That's it? Yo! SBC Master and Squad Battles. Yo! That's amazing, man. I mean, if you play rivals or champs, cool, good for you. I guess you could do it there too. It was the same last season. I wasn't playing the game last season, bro. Sorry that I didn't know that. Like, Jesus. All right, so you got a 93 plus team of the season. Again, in a month and a half is a bit dead, but so this week, if we get it done, we get a Ligue team of the season pack. That's kind of cool. And then we get Prem. Oh, no championship though. That's okay. Bundesliga. Okay, obviously Serie A, and then La Liga. That's cool. I like that. That's actually sick. What a W that is, man. Yeah, what a freaking W that is. Okay, so before we rip packs, we have a lot of packs to open. Let's check these Evos. Apparently they're fixed now. Let's see. Wait, where was it again? Did they get rid of it? Ah, here it is. Ah, right. So, let's just pick Schneider for the fun of it for now. So level 1, you get a +2. Well, you get a boost on pace to 92. You get a boost on passing, but up to 88. Balance gets boosted. Finesse shot and left wing. Okay, that's kind of
They're
dead.
so common.
You get a +4 on shooting. No agility boost either. So the Schneider card is probably not the one I want to use. You get a +3 on pace. No passing. Get reactions. You get a +7 on dribbling, interestingly. So he does get a +3 on dribbling, which is okay. Anyways. No shooting. You get a ball control boost and a composure boost. Okay. Okay, so I don't think it makes any sense to give this to Schneider, although finesse plus for Schneider would be pretty sick. He gets inside forward. It'd be kind of weird on Schneider. That's the thing. The low he wouldn't get the low driven. I don't think I'm going to give this to Schneider. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to give it to Schneider. I don't think the boost is good enough. What about Cody, though? Someone like Cody could be fun for the Dutch squad. Oh. He doesn't get the low driven either, though, because he has 2 playstyles. The boost on Cody looks real nice, though. But what is the actual boost? Pace, passing, balance. No shooting, but agility. Okay. No pace or passing. That's kind of dead. Gets a boost on composure. That's probably not great either, guys. But he does get a soft low driven. 5-star, 5-star. Okay, Cody looks pretty great. Oh, Schneider already has the low driven. Okay, that's why. He already has the soft low driven, right. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Getting Alidu up to a very average rating, but crazy stats. Yeah, her dribbling is nuts, so she won't get any dribbling boost. Agility. Pace, passing, reactions. She doesn't get the dribbling boost, though. But look at that, 79 rated. It's a pretty sick card for set. She already is. The problem is she's already 5-star, 5-star, right? But the good news is she'll be yet another player we can use in the cup. She gets the soft low driven and finesse, which is pretty nice. Again, the problem is both her shooting and passing are really not good. They're both 88 rated, but if you look at the actual stats, they're very not great, right? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Alidu might be the one. But at the same time, she doesn't really get a great boost, though. I don't know, guys. This one I'm not sure about. Yet again, another Evo that I'm very unconvinced on anyone to use. Let's look at this one here. So this is the keep your the right wing in check boost. Let's see, what options do we got here? Not much, if I'm honest. So we could go with the base version of Junior. What does Junior look like in this? So he gets a boost on pace, passing, and defending. Then he gets a boost on dribbling and physical. The lack of... Why no... Anyways, whatever. A little bit more of a dribbling boost. This is... I honestly, this is the only option I have, but it doesn't look that great. The weak foot up to 5 is nice. Fullback ++. He doesn't get the wingback ++, which is the position I like the most, personally. Oh. Probably the only one, really, that makes any sense to give it to, though. Although, we could give it to Schmidt. Schmidt won't get a huge boost either, but he gets a nice boost in general. Schmidt could be interesting, actually, because he stays low rated. again, his physical is kind of crap. But he goes to 5-star, 5-star. He gets wingback plus and fullback. The 81 composure, though. I don't know about this. What do you guys think? He could be okay. So it's either going to be Junior or Schmidt in this. It's kind of interesting. I find the Evos to be kind of weird. I really do find the Evos to be kind of weird because I've kind of grinded through the year, and now all of my like Evo players, they don't seem to like get much better with any Evo I give them. Does that make sense? I don't know why I have that mentality or that sentiment, but the Evos seem to be so odd. They have these like weird limitations where it doesn't matter if I have a 90 rated Evo that I've worked on all year, they don't look very good. And it doesn't matter if I have like a really low rated Evo that has good stats, they also don't look good in the I don't know. Anyways, that's my final thoughts on all the content. I think the content is pretty great, don't get me wrong. I just feel personally how I've developed my leads in Canadian Evos that they don't seem to really benefit from anything. Which is a bit disappointing, but it is what it is. So we'll start with our PPs, see how we do. Team of the season, I hope will be fun. The game plan here for team of the season is we're just gonna rip packs. All of my huge packs I'm saving for the Premier League and the Championship team of the season next week, but we're opening player picks. We're gonna be opening all of our like 77 by 5s. We're gonna be crafting 1,000 million 25K player packs and all of that stuff. And every time I pack a new team of the season card, no matter how good or bad they look, we're going to build a whole squad and new formation, maybe a same formation, but a brand new squad focusing on getting the best out of the pack pulled player we have. And then we'll go play a game of champs, I guess. So let's see how long it takes to pack our first, whatever our first team of the season is, we'll have to go play a game, unfortunately. Hopefully we get the crappy cards out of the way first, you know, a couple of like crappy goalkeeper team of the seasons and whatnot. Put BSG TV on for free stuff. I have it on. I've had it on for a while. I'm okay with this stuff because we just did it with non-rares, so I just cleaned the club out. Anything 83 and up is a W for me with these PPs. I'm not asking for much here. I'm not expecting a team of the season from these picks, but I hope I at least can get 83s and up because then it'll let me do all of the new 83 by 10s and 83 by 14, all that. Nice. Hell yeah. I've packed 3 team of the season so far, 4 in a row. See, that's a garbage pack, unfortunately. That was a waste of time. Tunnel for team of the season is nice. Nice. Oh no! Alright, well that was fast. That was quick, boys. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Well, unfortunately, Champs isn't open yet, so we gotta take our a game in Rivals, I suppose. Maybe we just play Rivals. I think Rivals might be more fun anyways. Champs, maybe I do off stream so I can avoid stream snipers. That might be the move. That might be the move. Okay, so let's go build a squad here, guys. Let's go build a squad and see how we do. The first question is, wait, I don't think I stored them in the club. Hold on. Oh, God. What formation are we using? Do the cup? We could do the cup. We could do the cup, actually. What is the cup? But the cup has like a 86 limitation, right? I think we do Rivals. So, what do we think formation that will get the best out of De Jong? What are we thinking, boys? What formation gets the best out of this guy? Like, what's his best role? I'm assuming like target forward or poacher? So would a 2-striker formation or a lone striker formation? He's got power header. I'm thinking we try and whip the ball to him. What do you think, guys? Five, 3, 2. 4-2-3-1 with wingers. Oh yeah, and then like just whipping the ball into him. That's not a bad idea. 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1 seems like not a bad option. 4-4-2 with a little man to run in behind. Okay, kind of like that idea. All right, let's try that. And then the wide players to whip the ball in type of thing. Let's try it. So we'll have him. Is he right or left-footed? And what are his? Okay, so he's got finesse. He's right-footed. Finesse. Okay, so we want him at left striker. Tanaka we'll have here. All right, so let's see what type of... I guess we got to try and get him links either with Dutch players or with Eredivisie players. So let's see what we got here for links. What do we have for the Netherlands? Well, I feel like I'd be an idiot not to use Ruud Hullet, so let's use Ruud. 2 box-to-boxes. That might be a weak midfield, though, boys. And I was thinking, what about someone like Bruggs? Does she have a left foot? She has a left foot. What type of roles does she have at left mid? Inside forward. Oh, my. Let's try her. Team of the season gets Chem, too? Oh, they get Chem? That's kind of nuts. Wait, how do they get Chem? Okay, Tiki Tanaka is looking like he's gonna have to be on the bench here. How do they get Chem? Let's go. I don't think I've used a combo of Zizou and Hullet. That might be fun. Okay, and then at striker, so we need someone small to work in, behind, and around. I haven't really used Gianfranco Zola. I feel like Gianfranco Zola could be fun as the, you know, the striker that runs in behind type of thing. Maybe target forward and then advance forward. And then out here, we really need someone to whip the ball. Whip the ball in. Ideally right-footed, but I don't know if I have anybody that's right-footed. Yeah, I don't have anybody that has whipped pass, guys. I feel like Frimpong could be all right. Travella, Rapid. Well, we have a bit of a problem here, guys. I don't really have anyone that would do well. Rafi, maybe? Carter's got a power shot. Is she right-footed? Left-footed. Right-footed. Why don't we try... what type of playstyles does she have? Doesn't even have a whipped pass. Does Rafi have whipped pass? No. Does Nwaneri? Nwaneri's got whipped pass. Let's try Nwaneri. I don't know if I'll be able to get him on Chem, though. Nah, I don't think I'll be able to get Nwaneri on Chem. I just like the idea that he has whipped pass. Frimps has got whipped pass. Let's try Frimps. Let's try Frimps. There we go. I don't know how Lala just got more Chem. Okay, 1, 2, 3. This is kind of a cool setup already, boys. I like it. Left back. Why don't we just go with Nuno Mensch? Purely because that gives Lala some Chem. Euro? Anyone use this Euro card? Looks like he could be fun. I don't really have a Ligue 1 card I can use. He has terrible stamina? Okay, well, whatever. We'll give him a go. Ben White and Yoro feel like not the best idea. Maybe we go with Pasquale just to lock up the back line a bit. And then we got to go with a... well, we could go with Allison. I was thinking of going just with Casillas to get... Who doesn't have Chem here? I think I have to go with Casillas. Okay. There it is, boys. That's going to be the setup. In-game, it is going to look a little something like this. With attack, target force free to focus on going forward without defensive instructions. Okay. Drop off from the defensive line, hold up play, lay the ball off to teammates. Okay, let's try that. Frimpong. Side forward. Balance. Then we'll have Bruggs on inside forward attack. Okay. Holding, ball winning. Box to box balanced. Okay. I feel like that's a pretty reasonable setup. I'm sure we'll probably just lose the first game, but whatever. Yeah. And then in terms of the bench, we'll just do the usual suspects. Nothing crazy. Maybe we'll get Didier Drogba as a super sub. You know, we'll get Kaká. Nedved sucks ass. So why don't we just use him so we can get him out of the club? We got the Rooster. Oh, the Rooster. Hold on a sec. Oh, yeah, let's use Rooney. Let's try Rooney out, man. I haven't used him, really. I think Rooney would be fun. I think Rooney would be real fun. Okay. How long before I say I effing hate this game, guys? How long? How long? Rooney's kind of decent. How long before I say I effing hate this game? 5 minutes? Mourinho for full chem?
Hey, man.
Mourinho.
56 less than 3.
Nice. All right. Oh, we should probably give him a chem style, by the way. So we want, obviously better. Okay, a hawk. I mean, I think a hawk is the move. Within the matchmaking screen? Come on, man. Guys, I've stayed away from this game for a while. Surely I don't lose my mind this quickly. Come on. Positivity, positivity. We just want to see how De Jong feels in game for the PSV/Dutch fans. That's all. We don't care about the lag and whatever, you know. We're just trying to have some fun, right? We never learn. Also accurate. Also accurate. Peter Parker Goat, thank you for the 56 months with Prime. Steven, thank you for the 24 months with Prime. Can't believe how quickly it's flown by. Xavier, thank you for the 45 months. Hansa, thank you for the 53 months. Eshi, thank you for the 22 months. Alex, thank you for the 5 months. Much love, man. They're so common. What? What's so common? This is where the fun begins. Guys, we're just going to be positive, okay? We're just going to be positive. We might be playing someone from Mexico, so the input lag could be a bit delayed because we are going to be quite far apart. Although it could be someone from maybe like SoCal or something too, which is also very far away. 4-4-2 versus 4-4-1-1. Okay. This guy's a bit cultured. He's got some cool cards in there. All right. Let's see how we do here. Booster, turn.
between the posts. Antonio Rudiger.
Good tackle, Nuno Mensch. Got double cooked. Stop. Stop cooking me.
And that's where it ends with possession lost.
Psychotic.
Here's the lineup for big trouble.
Yeah, it's a 4-5-1, but it will morph into a 4-2-3-1. The single centre forward will be supported by the number 10.
That wasn't a very good pass from me.
Swap positions just to try and drag defenders.
Nice.
The wide midfielders, they'll offer a threat in behind.
Big bish! Oh, I was hoping for a volley there or something. Rooster?
About that wrong.
It's mine!
Had the ball. Making decent progress here.
Oh! Let's go! De Jong! Nice! Let's see if we can take advantage here. Huh?
That one's gone out.
Not possible.
Rude Hullet. Frimpong.
Oh my god. The movement from the midfield, boys. Let's go.
Incredible.
Oh god. What am I doing? Let's go.
Beginning of the game to win the ball.
I thought that was a foul for sure.
That will be a throw in now.
Out of bounds, out of bounds, out of bounds, out of bounds. Nope.
And it's been cut out. There's the turnover.
Nice.
Now there might be a chance for big trouble. And it's on now.
Oh, boys. The inside forward left mid is crazy, huh? Oh. Let's go. GG's.
Not so much given away as cleverly won. Rooney. Well, what a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on. Beasley.
Interesting. I don't even know how he made that pass. Nice.
Hullet.
Love that.
And the forward progress continues. Oh, chance here.
Save. Low driven from there is kind of dumb. Really shouldn't be doing that.
Walker. Bellingham.
Oh!
Zola.
I was gonna...
Good defending to end
Reed.
a decent looking attack.
Fucking 95 depth high press is so crazy. Hate it so much.
Urge to shoot.
Like, you win the ball and then you just get pressed by 47 players. So silly.
And it's there.
Yeah, you just knew that was coming, didn't you? You just knew it was coming after I won the ball and got pressed. I kind of bottled it, though, to be fair.
Nuno Mendes. Hullet. Decent looking attack this. Well, that's how to clear it.
What in the hell is this gameplay right now? Holy.
The assistant spotted a touch.
It's like he's turned up the press even more. I genuinely don't know what's going on. My whole team is just standing flat-footed now. Concede one goal and your team is just useless.
Worth a shot.
Ah, we're good.
But it was a good try.
You're so bad, but I'm winning 3-1, dude.
If they can get a goal, they're right back into this game.
Rooney. It looks the right ball.
Oh, Van der Sar reading it perfectly, man.
Hernandez. Big trouble come away with it.
Frimpong. Now there could be a real opportunity for big trouble. What a chance.
Wow, what a save, man. What a save. What a save.
Corner kick played in. More defensive work to do here. Both teams guilty of being careless in possession.
So many bounce backs.
Coming away they go. Nuno Mendes.
Oh my lord. What a shot from Luke de Jong. Woo! How beautiful is that? I tried to green it. I missed the green though. My fault. Why am I making the pass up the middle like that? Like when he's got 4 players covering it? I don't know why I'm forcing that pass. I have width.
Luke de Jong. Big trouble using the width of the pitch here. Real opportunity. And they scored.
There it is. We're cooking. We're cooking now, boys. There you go. Sometimes you gotta analyze your play a bit.
DeMarcus Beasley.
There's some delay though.
Jeremy Frimpong. Oh, they looked in there. That's nicely cut out. And on that whistle, the first half comes to an end.
99 dribbling? I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's bring in Tanaka. Let's bring in Rafi. Just for a bit of a change here. De Jong is the reason we're playing the game, so I'm not going to take him out of the team. And Rooney is, I've only just used him now, so I don't want to take him out. We'll bring in garbage-ass Nedved. Maybe he'll be better at left mid than he was at cam.
And the game restarts.
5-1 down in a rivals game, and this guy's battling, though. You gotta...
Making decent progress here.
You know, you got to give it to him. 6-1 down in the 45th minute in a rivals game, and this guy's still fighting for his life. So you got to give him some respect, I suppose. I should probably be trying to use my Evos, hey? I mean, the hell am I doing not using my Evos? That's a bit stupid.
There's a chance for them to go now.
Oh, nice.
And big trouble with the ball again.
Now that's what I call an eruption.
Dude, okay. Brother, this De Jong card is nuts. Did this guy stream snipe or what's happening? Like, what? Has anyone ever had someone stay in a game 7-1 down? In rivals, no less. He didn't have any Evos in his team, did he?
Rafinha. That has gone
All the time now? Really? I wonder why.
and the pass is incomplete. Nicely won.
Let's go, Tanaka, battling.
Luke de Jong. Pavel Nedved. They need to be. And this could be.
Unlucky. Brazil stayed in the game 7-1 down to Germany. Kappa.
It's been delivered. And all
Terrible.
those waiting for service will go.
I don't know if I'm just a mean person, but I hate this Nedved. He's so terrible.
Got room to operate in here.
What is Blood doing?
Picks out a teammate. Bellingham. Bellingham. And possession given away.
Hey, man.
Terrible. Nice.
Been won really smartly.
Oh! Tanaka!
Rude Hullet.
Is that out of bounds? What the heck?
Possession from big trouble. Luke de Jong. Quick into the tap.
65th minute, 7-1 down. Are we done? Oh, he's done. All right, boys. GG's, Linan. GG's. All right. Well, De Jong felt okay. De Jong felt okay. He felt a-okay. So it took us 10 PPs to pack our first team of the season, guys. I kind of hope it takes me a little bit longer here. I'd like a break from gameplay.
Hey, man.
Bro, come on, man. I hate and love that we created this rule for events where we got to play a game every time we pack a new card, but I didn't expect to frickin' pack a new pull every 3 seconds. She does look pretty cool with the Travella and the low driven, though. Alright, rules are rules. Rules are rules, my friends. Rules are rules. Let's stick to rivals for now. I think I'll just take De Jong out of the team. And let's just throw her right into the squad. How much is she? She's probably 15k.
Take my money, take my bank card.
Nice break N2080.
Right? Oh, she's only 4-star, 4-star, huh? Maybe we'll do... Yeah, let's do that. And then I'm going to get DDA in instead, I think. Try poacher for DDA. Yeah, so let me check the evos. Which evos do we got to do, guys? Two matches in any mode. Play a match in Rush, Rivals, or Champs. Okay. I actually could just use Bustos. He's actually not a bad card. Same thing with Ribery. He's not a terrible card. All right, Ribery and Bustos.
Hey, man.
Hayden, thank you, bro. So Canadian, well, French, Canadian. Could also just use them as subs. Okay. Who was the other one? It was Bustos, right? I kind of enjoyed using her card, so. Okay. Then we got some strong subs. Now, in terms of Onumonu, what are we looking at in terms of things that aren't great? Her passing is freaking terrible for a team of the season card. And I mean, passing doesn't need to be amazing, but it still needs to be usable. So I'm going to say I'm going to go with a Deadeye. I think Deadeye's the play. Remember when we were supposed to get full chem super subs? Yeah, I think they just forgot about that. Okay, not bad. I think I got to improve the passing because she's gonna have some link up. Well, actually, she's not gonna have link up play. She's kind of gonna be the one running in behind. Interesting. Is coming up. Ooh, 36 ping. I kind of want to just play whatever game because I don't want to take 20. Like, for me, unfortunately, in Vancouver, there's not many people playing this game, so I really should just take whatever game comes my way, especially if we're not taking it too serious in Rivals. We just want to test cards out. They all get double league chem. Pacheco's a million. I mean, brother, 4 playstyle pluses, all very good playstyle pluses. Not surprising. Not surprising to me at all. There we go.
Hey, man.
The sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. I'm Derek Ray, and I'm joined here on the gantry for commentary by Stuart Robson. And we have action from Foot Rivals coming up for you. How do you see the match going, Stuart?
Well,
Oh, goodness.
here, and we've got
Okay.
teams that like to play good
We could
football, so we get a good
we
game.
could be in trouble here, guys.
Franck Ribéry
Hey, man.
might lead to a chance. And defensive play
Tackle.
to be applauded.
Oh gosh.
And here's how big trouble will line up. Iker Casillas begins in goal. Zinedine Zidane plays alongside Ruud Gullit in the centre of midfield. And the tactical
Offside?
configuration has two
No
players
way.
on
Onside.
and introducing the visitors lineup today.
Ah, yeah.
Buffon stands between the posts. Fabio Cannavaro plays alongside Harry Maguire in central defence. And the idea is to have just the one striker up there trying to pose problems for the opposition. Florenzi. Hasegawa. Florenzi on the ball.
So dangerous.
Here's Hasegawa. And big trouble have possession again. Can she find the right pass? And the keeper there.
I actually thought that was the right play there.
Sophie Svava. And a tiny challenge. Zidane. It was on its way in.
You know what's nuts is I'm pretty sure that was a AI block.
Well, for any player, it's a matter of personal pride to start positively with their new club.
Well, she's been brought to the club to add some much-needed firepower. So
Football?
hopefully she can open her account today. She needs to get off to a good start here.
Oh my days, that's a tap in. How does Buffon read that? The downward header there with Drogba, I thought. What? The downward header with Drogba there, I thought was the move.
Didier Drogba. And big trouble, looking dangerous here. But they took
Man,
care of the
so much AI. So much AI tackles, man. It's
Kelly. And Hasegawa. Bruno Fernandes has it. Del Piero. And played the pass well.
nice tackle.
And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. Ribery. He's in with a chance. Oh, a superb save.
I don't know what to do there. Keeper in no man's land, so I go to finesse it past him and he still makes a save.
Right pass. Some of the fans are screaming, have a go. And big trouble, have it back. Well, not clear
This is
away
insanity.
completely. Zidane. It's
There it is, finally. Good job, guys. Good job.
breaks the defence.
Passion from the squad. Never mind.
Deftly cut out.
Oh, we're going to probably concede here from kickoff.
Could be troublesome. Chance for the leveller.
Nice. Yoro. Very nice.
Ifeoma Onumonu. Did look as though they might
Ah, that's crazy. That's crazy. What are these tackles?
Onumonu. Marvellous defending. Svava. Oh, sure.
Dude, oh my god, this freaking Gigi Buffon is cracked.
And the pass deftly cut out. Well, big trouble living up to their name here. Ribery. Oh, big opportunity. And the keeper more than
Not sure what else I can do, guys. This 95 Buffon is just keeping him in the game. I don't really know what to do.
delivering it.
Okay, man. What, like, what, genuinely, what do I do?
Contact, but the keeper more than he
Crazy.
referee spotted the little
Hey, man.
nudge on the way through. So
Oh,
a
gosh.
throw-in coming up. Chance to attack using width. Well, challenge.
Well, still behind here, but only due to some incredible goalkeeping. Surely it's only a matter of time if they keep piling on the pressure like this.
And the cross goes in. They'll struggle to get it away properly.
Dude, guys, wake up, please.
Zidane.
Unreal.
Really single-minded piece of defending to make sure nothing untoward happened.
Mine. Mine, mine, mine.
Close to the
What?
and it's going to
Nice.
have advantage.
Rude Hullet is man of the match easily. That should be a red card. Oh! What?
And played well to be in front here, but they now need to keep their focus as we approach half-time.
No call on a 2-footed tackle through my back.
And support available.
Wow. Yeah, this Hullet is ridiculous. I got lucky there.
Ribery. Onto Drogba.
Offside. I knew it. I knew this. Thank you. I'll take that. I knew the second I scored that. It was going to be called offside. You finally break your opponent down, score a good goal, and it's always offside. All right, GG's, boys. GG's. GG's. All right, we got an Evo done. Very nice. Huge boost to passing and dribbling, so that'll be a nice improvement. Is this Blink? It is, yeah. It is, it is. What objectives do we got done so far? Alright. Oh, we are frying. Very nice. We'll just grab that when it's fully complete. What's this? Oh. Eredivisie. Alright. Hey guys, it would be really great if I didn't get another team of the season immediately. Can I just chill in the menus for a bit, please? Damn. Wow. 286s and an 87. Very nice. Just packed Majri. Nice, nice. I opened 4 packs and got 3 team of the seasons. Well, hopefully it's like this for the Premier League team of the season. That'd be awesome.
I hope you have a great TOTS and 28 heart.
Thank you, Toxic. Thank you so much, my dear friend. Thanks, dude. Why does it constantly pull me off of the last one? It's so weird. Web app's still down? I'm not sure. I don't really use the web app unless it's for a quick menu grind. Pack 2 at 6 p.m. has been dead since. There we go. This is more like it, boys. At least we can vibe out a bit. I got 6 team of the seasons and an 85 by 10. Holy. Chat, you guys are opening your big dog packs for this week, hey? What, in hopes of that Dembouz? Oh my god. Yo, this card looks crazy on paper, at least. So obviously he's got all the rolls.
Hey, man.
How tall is he? Oh, he's tiny, man. He's like a baby. He's so small. I feel like his position would be in a 3 center back at left center back.
Take my money.
Don't you guys think?
Take my money. Take my bank card.
He's cheap, but if you pack Noah Lang, he's nuts.
Why don't we build a 3 center back squad around him? Yeah, let's do that. Finish the peepees though. Rules are rules, Hermes. Rules are rules, my friend. Rules are rules. Now, as the week goes on, it will be bigger spells of time in between me playing games, as you can imagine, right? So what 3 back is going to work here, guys? I have not once used a 5 back this year. What about like a 3-5-2? What about a 3-5-2? And then we roll with a Boscadelli here. Right? I feel like that'll be a great position, great spot for him. When the hell did I pack this McAllister? Bro. When did I pack McAllister? Does anyone remember? What do you guys think about this?
Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
I don't think he's so tiny, Nick. He seems pretty average to me. N2080 and 2080.
Sure. I think I'll get Wesley in there instead of Zizou. Okay. I kind of like this. I mean, it feels like it's a very centralized, central focus setup. Yeah, Yoro, you're right, doesn't have the stamina for this. What about someone like... I wonder how Mascherano would do. What's his stamina like? Let's try Mascherano. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Stats wise, are we giving an anchor to Boscadelli? Yeah. Looks like we're giving him an anchor, and EA seems to agree as well. All right. Yep. Prem team of the season is next Friday, boys. Is gameplay okay today? Gameplay is never okay, man. The input delay is terrible. The meta of the game is terrible. The tactics that people use in the game and spam tackle abuse through your back is terrible. You just have to basically pretend like the game is fun when it's not. That's the reality of FC25, guys, in my opinion. Is the only way you're going to enjoy this game is if you ignore how bad the gameplay is. And you just do your own thing and build fun teams like you're playing Football Manager and apply different footballing tactics like you're playing Football Manager while you're being assaulted by broken tactics all game long. You know, and then every once in a while you hope you play a cool team at least. Like this guy's team is crazy. He's got like 18 Evos. What is this?
Already. They're going to be looking forward to watching a team in fine form, playing some lovely stuff. Should be a good match.
Wait, what? All right. What a tackle. All right, sorry. What a goal. Okay, toxic. I went for the scorpion kick. I shouldn't have. Oh my god, that would have been so cool to score though. Oh shit. Chris, what are we doing? Oh, it's a goal. I got fried there. Wow.
It was, and it's a difficult technique, and he just makes it look easy. Great body position, nice hit. Just unlucky that he can't finish.
Oh, that's been won really smartly.
Nice, McAllister.
He's drifting into a useful position here. Zidane. Cut back nicely.
Nice football. Wow, the options in 3-5-2 are kind of nice. I would argue right... What the hell? I would argue right now the wide defending is rough, though. Nice tackle, nice tackle.
Big trouble.
And as always, the AI seems to know what you're doing before you even do it.
Hey, man.
That's been viewed as a foul. A free kick's awarded.
Buscagli's getting cooked by this Di Maria, by the way.
Beautifully, and it's been brilliantly.
De Jong's insane. He's pretty good. Yeah.
Corner kick to come.
It's problematic.
The job done there. And nothing coming from their play in the end. Being pressed here. Big trouble could make something happen from here. And that's a shame for them. Nothing doing.
Not great play from NICK28T, if I'm being honest.
Ronaldo.
This guy loves those chip passes, man. What the heck?
That's
Mascherano.
nicely won to see off the threat.
Oh my god, what is that input lag? Oh god, dude. I just went to 100 ping. I went from 10 ping to 100. What? I've never seen that before. Wow.
A really good interception to take the ball.
Foul. The tackle spam into the back is the worst thing of this game, man. By far. Just click tackle into someone's back. 99% of the time you win the ball or don't give away a foul. So stupid.
Across the line, it'll be a throw-in.
Such a dumb mechanic that's been in the game for about 5 years. These Canadian dipshits can't fix it or refuse to fix it. I don't know what's worse.
Great rhythm. There's a real flow.
Can't or won't.
Genuine chance.
Dude.
And
The low-driven plus Travella or the low-driven plus finesse is crazy, man. A very, very, very nuts, broken mechanic. In a good way, I suppose, but it's so cracked. Can you imagine if a player has tech plus and low-driven plus and finesse plus? That would be the most crazy card ever, man. You basically just dribble into the box and click shoot. And it's just going to fly into the bottom of the net. Anyways, GG's. Well, at least we're getting through games without screaming so far. Slight W. All right, so 4 more packs. Ready to roll. Got one more game and 2 more wins to have this fully completed, which is pretty sweet. And then we got our... What do we get here? 82 by 7 as well is kind of nice. How have I not gotten a single boost yet to my season? What else? Two games and a win. And 2 games, and then Bustos is done. Nice. Seasons Pass is glitched. It feels like mine is too, man. I haven't gotten a Seasons Pass boost in ages. What is this? It's like they're not award... Oh, God. Look at how glitched all of this is. Peeps is 1 mil. That's insane. You know, I'm not that surprised. Their card looks incredible. All right. Please, for the love of God, can we just get through these PPs without packing a new team of the season? I need a break. I need to catch up with the chat, too. Akash Nadu, thank you for the 87-month resub, by the way. And Flash, again, sorry that you have a tiny PP, but thank you for the 100 bits. And CKY, I'm hoping I can pack a Noah Lang. I want him for the Dutch team. There you go. That's the best Canadian goalkeeper we can have right now. Are you buying the Seasons Pass? I already bought it. Yeah, it's a no-brainer. I can get it for free, and the return is actually fantastic, and I know exactly what I'm getting. I think it's worth the 500k free coins that I got. It's completely free, so... Bit obvious, but Barcola's insane. I believe it. And the cool thing is, if you don't have the 500k now, you can just grind the game for the next couple of weeks, and when you have 500k, you go buy it, and it gives you all of the previous rewards. So it's... I think it's worth it. The only time I'm going to be really mad is when I think EA inevitably makes the Seasons Pass only purchasable with FC points. And that's when I'll really get mad about them with paid Evos, because I think that's coming. I really think that's how they... After the promo pack section dies and nobody spends money there anymore, their next stage of making money off of people infinitely will be not forcing you, but if you want the premium pass, you have to give them real money. If you want these paid Evos, you have to give them real money. It would be horrible if they did that, but I'm expecting it. If they go that far down the route of being greedy, that's when I'll definitely, you know, put up a stink for sure. Level 20 takes you to level 30 on the paid pass. Yep. God, I hope you're wrong. Me too, man. I'm just saying, based off of EA's history, this is not like... They never do anything to benefit the community, right? They do things and they build things and they create things to benefit themselves. I mean, this is a monetizable, huge cash cow for them, right? So they're not going to do stuff to benefit us. Like, I really think they're kind of setting themselves up and preparing for the next stage of their money generating setup in Ultimate Team, especially if down the line they do what they should have done a long time ago, which is make Ultimate Team free. You know, the fact that they have the audacity to charge us $100 to $150 a year for a new game and the game never changes, like they just wipe the game, like in Tarkov or like in Fortnite for a new season or whatever. Like it's obnoxious that the last 5 or 10 years Ultimate Team should have been free. So I think maybe they are preparing for that, and their way to prepare for that is to then figure out how to make pure monetization within the game, within the game's microtransaction ecosystem, right? And I mean, they're already doing it, right? Because realistically, 500,000 coins is insane compared to only 1,000 FC points. Like and they do that with all the Evos. So they're already going down that route. They're purposely making everything look super cheap if you give them real money versus super expensive if you get it for free through the game's grind. Well, Kofa, you just made my point. You literally, as I'm speaking, just made my point of what they're trying to do to the community. For casual players like me, 500k is too much. I'd rather give them money. And you don't even play this game, which is so crazy, you know? Or barely play this game and people are still dropping $10, $20 a time. But that's, I mean, there you go. Okay, here we go. At least it's dried up a little bit. Nice. Allowed me to recover a bit of my brain cells. I've got beef and rice today, boys, for lunch before the gym. Huge lift today, man. Oh my days. Huge lift. Oh, chest and back supersets. We're doing the Arnold split today. Chest to failure into back to failure. And then back and forth for 9 or 10 working sets of each muscle group. It's gonna be like an hour and a half of just dripping sweat. But it's a good final lift of the week, man. It's a good way to just absolutely shred yourself to pieces, and then you have Saturday and Sunday to recover. Yeah, Sam, I mean, this game is, I always say, this game is worth having. It is. I mean, I get 365 days out of the year of content and entertainment out of the game. I would say from Team of the Year until now, it's been not so worth it because I've barely played this game from Team of the Year until Team of the Season. I think it's been the worst gameplay and the worst servers we've ever seen in the history of the game. Ever. So maybe I would slightly change my opinion based off of how bad they've let the gameplay and the servers get during the dead months of between Team of the Year and Team of the Season. But right now, it's definitely worth getting. Like I said, you just have to have a better mentality than I do. I expect too much of this game, and I expect too much of EA Sports, and it leads me to be being very mad while I play gameplay. Jay Smith, thank you for the 34-month resub, bro. Thoughts on Oblivion? Very good game. Amazing what they did with a remake of the game. We've played it for 3 days now. I think we have like 15 hours so far into Oblivion. My one complaint is they didn't update some of the quality of life stuff that was a problem back in 2006 and is still a problem to this day. I'm kind of disappointed. So like the in-map travel before you can fast travel somewhere is annoying. To then have to go back to the place that you initially were at, to then go through the whole labyrinth again to get to a part. Little things like that are annoying. I would say the fighting mechanics, maybe because again, this is a 20-year-old game. The fighting mechanics are a little bit hokey. I think you really got to play the game for the lore of the game. You play the game for the story of the game. You play the game for nostalgia. But if you're someone that has played even something as old but more recent as Witcher 3, or you've played some of the recent Dark Souls games, Bloodborne, or you've played, I know it's third person, but you've played Elden Ring, I really truly believe that the fighting, or like let's say you've played Kingdom Come 2, the fighting mechanics in Oblivion are pretty awful. Personally, I think. They're pretty terrible. When you compare them to much better games, but that's not fair, right? It's a 20-year-old game with a 20-year-old fighting system versus modern-day first-person or fighting games. So it's not a fair comparison, but I think it is still a comparison that should be made. But it's a great game. It really is a great game, and it's hilarious, and the memes from the game, and the cutscenes are so funny. Like, it is a very good game. All right, 82 by 2 we're gonna open. I don't need to hold on to that. Seasons Pass is broke for me. I think it's broke for me too. I've been in the community and chat for a long time. I struggle with addiction, and normally I would just be like Kofa and throw 10 pounds on to get a premium pass, but then not play the game enough for it to be worthwhile. I'm making my stand now, not loading money onto the game and not into EA's pockets. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Good. I'm proud of you. I hope you stay firm and true to that. I really do. I'm in Iceland and the season's pass is broken. It's shameful UFL died out, to be honest. I mean, it's not shameful. The game was very terribly released, and then it had some promise, and they, once again, because casuals didn't like the fact that there was a lot of manual gameplay, they went down the route of making the AI too overpowered. And they did not listen to people that knew that what they're talking about, and surprise, surprise, the game shit the bed. Dead on arrival. Am I using all my rares in crafting? I'm just using whatever, really, yeah.
Hey, man.
Jason, God bless you, brother. Thank you for the 26. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 26-month resub. What's up, Aaron? How you doing, bro? Jay Clayton and Jason and Jay Smith. Look at all the Jays resubbing, man. Back to back to back. Thanks, guys. What game was that, Nick? Oblivion. I won't play online gameplay other than Rush for Evos until they produce a fun gaming experience. I've played FUT since it started, and for the first time this year, I refuse. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you, and I don't blame you. Walk out. Oh, baby, we're rich. Must be the money. Do I think Rush is fun? Yeah, Rush is fun. The problem now is that you can only do one Evo at a time in Rush. Rush was fun for the first couple of months of the game, but now that you can do more than one Evo at a time, I find it to be a waste of time. If only exchanges were in the game. I'm okay with them not being in the game. SBC storage is way better than the exchanges. But I've explained that in great detail, so. As long as we have an infinite pack grind, exchanges are not going to be a missed thing for me. The only thing that I miss about exchanges is it's a lazy infinite grind. Any 89 to 91 goes into the 89 exchange. Any 88 and 87 goes into those exchanges, right? So it just is a quicker lazy grind. But other than that, like the SBC storage section is amazing. That's number one. Number two, what people seem to forget about the exchange program without SBC storage is that any time you got a dupe, you had to leave the pack section and go deal with it. And that really slowed down your pack opening and your doing fun things. People forget about that. The beauty of SBC storage is you can now open like 50 packs at a time and store everything and then go spend 10 minutes rinsing everything. And then you're right back to just ripping 50 packs, right? Way better than you open 3 packs in the olden days and then you got to go deal with the dupes or discard all the dupes, which is very inefficient, right? And a waste of your effort. Zach, thank you for the 43-month resub, man. So as I've said all year long, if you really understand how the game works and how to grind your road to glory for free, SBC storage is 1,000 times better than exchange packs. Now, the dream would be is if they brought them back with SBC storage. Now that would be crazy, but they'll never do that. There's no way. There is no way. Play Rush casually in squad battle games 4 times a week. Not putting effort into this horrible game. Just playing to build an Evo team. But I mean, Rooks, The thing is that you're kind of contradicting yourself. You're still putting hours a day into this quote-unquote horrible game, right? No? I'm going to save these all for the Prem, I think. Prem and Championship. Yeah. Pack the Canadian goat, Johnny D. Let's go. I'm jealous. I think I do need to open these silvers, boys, just so that I can keep replenishing the other grind, right? Whoa! Low!
I've been busy the last 1 to 2 years, so have not been watching the stream lately, but enjoying it ATM. Can't believe it's almost 11 years ago when I saw your first stream around the 2014 WC. You giving the green special cards to viewers was an amazing time.
Yeah, we tried to do as much as that as possible to just give back to viewers, give coins and cards to viewers with the trades, but then EA put a stop to that because they didn't want people getting stuff for free. EA doesn't like fun. They didn't even make the Ajax goalkeeper useful. I don't think he ever would have been useful or usable personally. Tell you who's incredible is that 95 Gigi Buffon, man. Oh my goodness. In Bellingham. Why no preview skip for the silver packs? I don't even know what you mean by that. What do you mean? Game's nice when I get stuck on an Elden Ring boss. Yeah, DeFast man, I want to pack Lang too, man. Damn, I gotta go heat up my food, boys. Got Vitinha from the PP. GG! We'll be popping some PPs as well. Go to your preview pack, open it, then go to the pack you want to open and push R1, R1X. Nah! You do you, I'll do me. How about that? Hey, Corn! Thank you for the 32-month reset, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, man.
They call me Jim Bob with the 87. Thank you, Jim Bob. Guys, holy shit, we're almost back to 2,500 active subs, man. Jeez. Thank you, boys. How about this? If we get to 2,500 active subs before I end the stream today, I'll drop 25 gifteds as well, so even more non-subs cannot get ads for Team of the Season. I think we got to give back to all the viewers that are back watching the channel. So if we crack 2,500 today, which is 30 more subs, I'll drop 25 gifteds. I was going to do like a giveaway, but I don't want you guys spending money on the game, so I don't know what type of giveaway I want to do. And I don't really want to reward EA with an average game release this year with pre-orders, because then I was going to say, okay, well, why don't we do a giveaway for a couple of copies of FC26 pre-orders? But we don't want to pre-order the game, right? We want to buy the game the day it's released and make EA shit their pants because nobody's pre-ordering the game because they're all mad at them. Free OF subscription? To who? To me? A GTA pre-order? Ooh! Okay.
Now that's what I call an eruption.
Well, Belts drops 25 gifteds. I'm gonna let it update. There it is. 2,490. We're now officially 5 away from me having to gift 25 subs. God bless you, Belts. Thank you, man. Much love, my dude. Much love, much love. Could give away some favors.
That's what I call an eruption.
Motherfucker! Alright. Look at that. Belts with another 5 gifteds. God bless, man. Nate, big time with another 5 gifteds to make sure we're over 2,500. Thank you, sir. Up to 242 all time. Helino with a primer. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. All right.
Hey, man.
I'm a man of my word. Let's, Oh, has my PC exploded or what's happening here? Hold on. You're gonna have to give me a couple seconds here. Has my PC exploded? Okay, hold on, boys. Hold on. 25 gifteds. 25 gifteds. 25 gifteds. My PC is about to blue screen. Oh my god. Ooh, I like that there's still a nice discount too. Sweet. Hold on, boys. Hold on. Sorry, this is just because... Oh, what is going on here? Okay, here we go. All right, 25 gifteds coming through, boys. Gift 25 subs. 200 bucks. Twitch, you're a joke, man. These increased price of gifted subs, where the streamers don't get more money, Twitch just makes more from the increases, is such a disgrace, man. Basically stops people gifting subs, and if they do, Twitch is the only one that benefits from it. Like, anyways, whatever, man. That's why, at the very least, if you guys enjoy somebody's stream, hopefully if you have a free Prime sub, you don't just let it sit there. You know, make sure you use your free Prime sub on someone. It costs you nothing, and it actually has Twitch and Jeff Bezos pay out properly. Oh, EA just tweeted about reports of people not being able to access the premium season pass. Great. So my season's pass is actually broken. No worries, guys. Much love. You can thank Belts and Nate big time for that. Well, and Finished and Kaylin. They all took us over 2,500 active subs, so... Okay. I need to run upstairs and heat up my beef and rice, so I'm just going to take a 1-minute break here, boys. If you guys want to run upstairs and grab some treats. When we get back, we'll continue spamming packs. Every time we pack a new player, we got to build a squad around them and a formation that takes advantage of their strengths. So our most recent pack pull, of course, was Boss Cagley. And we thought a 3 center back combo with him at wide left back would be the best position for him because he's kind of small, but he is left footed. So, and it's worked out so far. He played pretty damn good in that first game. I would say, though, you probably want a more versatile left mid in a 3-5-2. Not a full-on attacking left mid, because that side of the pitch is so exposed to people that play like a 4-2-1-3 sweat setup. But we've just been lucky that we've beaten everybody so far that we've played. So anyhow, this is what the team's looking like right now, but I'll be back in like 1 or 2 minutes. So let's all go take a quick little break. I'm going to get my food, and then we'll come chill and chit-chat. All right. Look at this, boys. Wait, can you see it? 2 cucumbers, 120 grams of rice, 150 grams of extra lean ground beef, 2 scoops of homemade salsa, and 2 tablespoons, heaping tablespoons, but 2 tablespoons of hummus. Then I mix it all together. All right. Shit. Rice went flying somewhere and I don't know where it went. Anyways, so I just mix it up. You know what to do. Pesto, hummus, and flatbread. Just as like a little snack, or is that your meal? If that's your meal, where the hell's your protein, bro? How you gonna turn your man boobs into pecs? Come on, pickle. Does Tanaka get a team of the season? He damn well better get a team of the season. He's Leeds, in my opinion, him and Jaden Bogle are Leeds' players of the season. Leeds fans, football fans that don't understand football and have a very dumb short-term memory will think Tanaka hasn't been our best player of the season because last month he had 1 or 2 games that weren't amazing. But anybody that knows ball and understands how things are knows that Tanaka's, first of all, the best signing on planet Earth alongside Bogle, and then second of all, easily our player of the season alongside Bogle.
Hey, man.
Those two should 100% get team of the season cards next week. Jonathan D with a 21-month primer, and Manu 10KKD with a 44-month primer. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. All right. Get back to the pack grind. No. Thank God. I finally do mean Tanaka. Let's put the chat in non-sub mode. Final couple of hours of the stream today. Let the non-subs talk for a bit. Can you pack a team of the season from silver packs? I'm not sure. Come on, Norway. Is today's SBC a must-do? No. It's way too overpriced. How do you build team of the weeks for every 83 by 10 and 14? By playing the game for the last 6 months and having 5,000 team of the weeks in your club like me. Otherwise, just go do the team of the week packs. In the SBC section. Or go buy them. I imagine he's nuts. Oh, I'm sure Due is really good, but I just don't think it's worth the price. Lame iPad cord. Just gifted a sub to Lame iPad Girl. I hope to God that's your wifey or something, because that's hilarious if that's her username. Anyways, thank you for the gifted sub. No Team of the Weeks in packs as of 6 p.m. Yeah, that's why you gotta just do the Team of the Week packs. Is it your wife? Hell yeah. You better make sure she doesn't watch my stream, dude. Oh my god. She does not want to be part of these psychotic conversations we have. I almost opened that pack. I would have been really mad if I did. Hi, Nick. Hello, Byron View. Hello, hello. I feel like I'm gonna pack Dembele.
Hey, man.
Happy Tots bro, hope all is well with you and your family else.
Thank you, Seated. Thank you for the resub, brother. 15 months with Prime. Much appreciated. Have I packed anyone yet? Yeah. We packed 3 pretty awesome team of the season so far. You packed Dembele 15 champs games? No, hell no. If I pack Dembele, I'll play like, I'll commit to 5 champs games in a row maybe. Fuck. Otherwise, I think I'm gonna play champs off stream. If I get him tradable, sell him? Yeah, I would for sure. Lame iPad cord gifted another sub. Thank you, man. 3 gifted subs all time, one of which was to his wife. Just to say, when iPad cord was in basic training, I watched you for 9 months. Let's go! Okay. I don't know how I could... From a women's perspective, I don't know how anyone, like, I don't know how you could watch my content. My own wife can't watch my content. She's like, you and your chat are just too fucked up. I don't want to even be part of this. She'll stop by for like a minute or two here just to annoy the chat and then leave. She can't handle it. So I have no idea how other women could even bother my shit. Watching my shit. Seriously. So anyways, much love to you and your husband. That, makes me feel very touched that I still have like some sort of entertainment value for people in the stream, you know?
Hey, man.
Much love, Nick.
Push collects. Thank you for the primer, man. Thank you for the 13-month resub. For now, I'll probably be focused on Team of the Season. And Tarkov. Oblivion, like I said, when Team of the Season drops, the morning Oblivion streams will just turn into Team of the Season streams, right? How's the Seasons Pass? It's really good, actually, I think. I think it's really, really good. I don't want to be anything other than me. Yep. Great song. Great song, great lyrics. We should all strive to just want to be ourselves, huh? Is this a walkout? Nope. Nobody knows why the season's pass isn't available, dude. It doesn't work for me either, man. I have no idea what's going on. I mean, leave it to EA to charge us 500,000 coins to access a season's pass and then have it break and we never get any of the content. No. I suppose I'm not surprised. Nice. I'll take an 89, Allison. Hell yeah. Alongside Sells getting the Premier League goalkeeper team of the season, is there any other goalkeeper that would get in? Do you think, guys? Like, does Allison deserve to be in there just because they're winning the league, or are we saying no? Raya? Really? Raya? Ederson for most assists for goalkeeper in history. I mean, that's not team of the season worthy. What they should do is give him a record breaker card. Where did those go, by the way? Why are record breaker cards gone? Why are man of the match card, orange cards never been brought back? Those are things that those types of players can get for one-off games or record breaking, but not for team of the season. Allison or Sells? No, that's my point. Sells, I voted. I did the Premier League team of the season. Sells should be the team of the season goalkeeper for sure, but they always give another goalkeeper in the subs or 18 or reserves. There's always one more goalkeeper, so I'm just wondering who else could get in. Emi Martinez. I'm saying I haven't paid much attention other than towards, like, you know, the real standout performers. FA Cup semifinals and finals. Showdowns would be nice. Yeah. Oh yeah. Restarted my game and Seasons Pass is working. I'll try that. Raya's one clean sheet behind Sells. Allison has been important. I think it'll be him, not Sells. Bro, what Nottingham Forest have achieved, they deserve at least 3 to 4 team of the seasons. Or, I suppose not what they've achieved, but what they're on the brink of maybe achieving. I guess that's also probably a needed statement. Does Raya play golf? I mean, when in the conversation with Sells, he might as well be, yeah. Well, Chris Wood has to get a team of the season, right? Their wingback has to get a team of the season. I thought, like, what's his name? Milinkovic or whatever, their center back? But knowing EA, they'll probably throw it to, like, Virgil van Dijk and Saliba just to make big money. No, yeah, Aina's who I was thinking. Sorry, Aina who's who I was thinking. Gibbs White in the midfield, I put him in the team of the season. Chat seemed to heavily disagree with me on that one, though. I think Aina getting injured now might have people forget about him, but that's not his fault. That's just people being stupid. Shouldn't mean he doesn't get a team of the season, though. Right? Gabrielle and Murillo for me? Over Virgil van Dijk? You guys don't think Virgil's had an insane season again, though? In a Liverpool title? When everyone, like, 12 months ago was basically saying Virgil was a washed player? I remember the Van Dijk disrespect over the last, like, 6 to 12 months previous. People will pretend like they didn't completely write him off after his injury.
Hey, man.
I can't believe it's Cardiff's 125 anniversary year and we are going down. Well, at least the stream is still good. Much love.
Much love and much commiseration, family. Sorry to hear, brother. It happens. Football is a cruel, cruel mistress, isn't it? BVD slander, who was it, Nikki? Bro, we could go back and it was like 80% of the chat. Not to say that Virgil wasn't off for a couple of months. He definitely was. He definitely, sometimes he got beat, were very questionable. There's no denying that, but the amount of disrespect for him was crazy. We got relegated in our 75th and our 100th years too. Damn, bro. What a stat. Worst thing about football fans is how reactionary and short-term based they are. If someone has a bad week, they act like they've been awful all year. That's Leeds fans, dude. Tanaka had 2 not great games in 2 Leeds draws. Not even terrible, just not like game-shattering, game-winning, insane games. Every other game this season, Tanaka has been our man of the match, pretty much. And there are thousands of Leeds fans right now that are saying Tanaka's not that good and shouldn't be anywhere near our player of the season. I mean, Leeds fans are fucking idiots, man. Like, just like any football fan base, right? You're always gonna have fucking morons. I mean, dude, up until the last month, there were people saying that Jayden Bogle wasn't having an amazing season. What? The fuck? They're like, you know, I love that I'm a Canadian Leeds fan, and yet there are people that are in Leeds that are more brain dead and lacking of knowledge and like are considered happy, clappy, fair weather fans than anything I've ever been in my life. It's nuts. But yet, you know, the whole support your local. Those same people that have no football knowledge, zero understanding of which Leeds players are doing good or bad, are the ones that will tweet to me saying, "Oh, screw you, you shouldn't even be a Leeds fan. We don't want you. Go support your local," type of thing, right? It's so funny, man.
Hey, man.
Been a while, Nick. Thought I'd come drop my prime. New setup. Saw a Corrado the other day and thought of you.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, thank you, Buddha. Welcome back. Thank you for the prime. Welcome back for Team of the Season, my brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, I haven't picked up a Corrado yet. I've decided to just wait and see if I can get like an old Porsche to work on. I've had so many Corrados in my life. It just kind of feels like I'm just reliving my teenage years if I pick up a Corrado and not progressing to my true dream, which would be an old Porsche. So I'm kind of waiting. Unfortunately, waiting is not the best idea because everything just keeps going up in price, but oh well. Am I doing League SBC grind? Oh, hell no, brother. Absolutely not, no. No, League SBCs are a huge waste of time at this point in the game. Very inefficient. They take forever to complete efficiently. Just not worth it. Not worth it at all, my brother. read somewhere that Ange is on the list if Leeds sack Fark. I mean, Big Ange and both Mourinho would be fucking mind-blowing managers to get. I know it's like not really working out at Spurs, but dude, with the type of caliber of managers that have been at Spurs, it's not the fucking manager, man. Okay, in some extent you can blame the players as well, but it's the ownership, man. It's 100% the ownership, dude. Like, it's... I don't know. I just look at some of the incredible managers that have been through Spurs in the last 5 or 10 years. I'm like, bro, it's not the managers. It's not. You fire Mourinho before a cup final? Like, nah, it's... Oh, someone in the chat's going to be very jealous of this. All right. Well, that's been a couple of hours before I've owed you guys another game, so... Ooh! Tillman slots in right into our 3-5-2 at Cam. Low driven from Cam, guys. I can't believe I'm excited to take this guy into a game. Dude, hey, EA Sports. I'm an Ajax fan. I don't know if you guys know that or not. I mean, I'm not an Ajax fan. My Dutch family are Ajax fans, but I mean, come on. I want Ajax players, dude. What's with this PSV garbage? What the Anyways, all right. Here we go. The tunnel is sick, huh? Ah, he's only 4-star, 4-star. Damn, he's freaking tall, though. What roles does he have? Oh, he's got classic 10++. Nice. Yeah, screw it. Let's try him. Incisive pass. Proves the point when you see how good Nuno is doing at Forest. Yep. Spurs are the only club that Mourinho didn't get a trophy at, and that is purely because they sacked him for the final. That, honest to God, they would have a trophy in their freaking completely barren cabinet right now if they didn't have a terrible ownership group. I guarantee it. Mourinho would have gotten a trophy for them. Is this going to tank my chem if I do this, guys? I might have to go Rooney instead of... Yeah, might have to do this, actually. At least they have the Audi Cup. What's that?
Hey, man.
There he
Much
is.
love, Nick. So ready for the TOTS grind.
Let's go, Jaden. Thank you, man. Appreciate the 2-month resub, brother. Yeah, let's give him the classic 10. Ooh, Shadow Striker could be cool. Shadow Striker could be cool too, though. Oh, well, whatever. I will say that Mascherano was terrible at right center back. I think I need to look for someone else.
Hey, man.
You know, Benny Blanco could be all right. He got pretty good pace, and he's got the slide tackle plus. The problem is yeah, he only has like regular defender, so he might be caught out in the open there. A hard life can be. Oh, you know what? Let's go with Big Joe. Although, 1 second, because in terms of mobility on the pitch, he's playing out wide, so I might actually be better off with someone with better passing and dribbling. Does he? What type of defensive stats does he have? Let's try it. Let's try. I haven't used Ampadu at center back, actually. Let's try it. All right. They sacked Mourinho to distract people from the Super League. That's so crazy to me. Wow, dude. Yo, this card has nuts stats. Okay, I'm gonna go Deadeye. What the heck? Maestro would probably be pretty good too, actually. They would fall. I came back to FIFA. Old team of the season Evos is cool. Yep. Yeah, very cool. If money... think we should rob them. It's just fake rumors, Mally. I've had that question asked 5,000 times. You can't come in the chat and like pretend like that's what's happening and then tell me or demand my thoughts, right? It's not real. It's just fake rumors. I actually think it's probably the English media just trying to put some instability into the Leeds camp more than anything. I mean, I don't think they should sack him. I understand the idea of going into the Premier League with an actual proper Premier League manager. Daniel Farke has not done himself any favors with his Premier League history, and he's not done himself any favors by bottling it, getting us promoted last year. A lot of the reason we didn't get promoted last year, Leeds Rovers, that's interesting. Anyways, we didn't get promoted last year is because he refused to make any changes, right? And the reason we lost Archie Gray is because of Daniel Farke and us not getting promoted. So I can understand why the rumors are circulating, but it would be insane. Like, that would be ridiculous to get rid of him. It would just make Leeds a laughingstock. Again, it's probably necessary, but what do? You give him 5-6 games, like maybe the first 2 months of the year to see what he can do? Oh, I got fucking cooked there. Let's go. Pasquale, what a recovery. That's a bit toxic, though. I tackled him through the back. Nice.
Iker Casillas begins in goal. Franck Ribéry plays alongside Ruud Gullit in the centre of midfield, and leading the attack today is Wayne Rooney. Well, he's certainly not alone. Koundé. Really good build-up, but no end product. Ribéry being given far too much room here.
What the hell's my back line? Nice. Ribéry. What a run from Ribs, man. Can you imagine the 96 Ribéry that we're about to get in a couple of weeks? That'll probably be my left wing starter in the dream team, guys, is that 96 Ribéry. Nice. Of course it goes right back to him. Imagine my shock. And now I've conceded from a perfect tackle. It's so stupid, dude. And he's shushing me. He's fucking shushing me. After winning the ball back after I make a beautiful tackle and then red timing a shot into the net, he's fucking shushing me. Okay. Amazing FIFA community. AI.
Good vision there. And possession lost by big trouble. And threading it through. He's just got to continue his run.
And gold goalkeeper making that save, GG. So I'm going to go with Bruxt, and I'm going to go with Frimpong. I think that'll actually make this 3-5-2 play a lot better. Yeah, Yeah, we've packed 4 team of the seasons now.
Trying to pick out a teammate. And opting for power over placement, but not the desired result.
How's this guy using a 3-foot tall goalkeeper like it's nothing? Meanwhile, my team of the season, Casillas, can't do shit.
Well, back and forth in terms of possession. That's a good-looking pass. Still
Fault.
throw-ins given. Wayne Rooney. Now the attack fizzled out.
I love it when the AI wins the ball for my opponent. So rewarding. But then you manually defend and they magically pass the ball through you like you're not even there. So silly.
Now the cutback. It might be on for them. McAllister. Looking for that final pass. Looking for the goal that would put them ahead. Ball retention so important. Ball passed on. And the decision offside here. Rooney. Jeremy Frimpong.
How is 99 pace Frimpong not able to accelerate into space there?
And here's Wayne Rooney. Now with De Jong. Now winning back possession.
The difference right now in this game is this guy's AI is winning everything for him without him touching his controller. That is literally the difference. That's nothing else. See what I mean? It doesn't matter what I do or what decision I make. His stupid-ass AI is constantly winning the ball back for him.
Koundé.
Anyways.
On to Messi. And he read it superbly. And big trouble might be able to profit here. Alexis McAllister. Rooney. Might work out.
Are you fucking joking? What?
Well, there's an example of how to press high up. And a chance for the lead. A smart stop here. Playing it in. And a goal! It is to put them in front again. No less than they
I have no idea how I scored that. Ruud Gullit just headed the ball through his goalkeeper's face. Uh-oh.
Sarr. Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Ruud Gullit. And De Jong on the ball.
That's a great pass. Oh, so unlucky. That was actually an incredible pass into space there.
Messi. Seemed to switch off for a moment, and now a throw-in.
Well, big trouble have been second best when it's come to possession, but they've certainly shown an ability to counter-attack when they win it back.
Insane.
I expect more of the same. I think it's been a really good performance from them so far.
And having to soak up a bit of pressure again here. Conte.
Offside.
And the flag raised. Offside it is.
Very peculiar that we're playing a Leeds fan. But you do.
Chance to cross. This could level it. And it is.
Shoots the ball through my defender in the 45th minute.
Who's to say what's
Cool.
going to happen next?
Look at this perfect tackle here, by the way. Watch this. Read it perfectly. Go to put myself in front of it, and he just fires it through my body like I don't exist.
It's such good timing.
Awesome.
What a goal.
And then So back underway here into the second half. Alexis McAllister.
Like I'm using a bronze card, man. Like it's like this Frimpong is a goddamn bronze.
Could be threatening. Gullit. De Jong. And back to De Jong. Can he give them the lead?
Sent you for a hot dog, my guy. Sent you for a hot dog.
And he's come up with it.
Well, let's see what he says. Look at the bend he gets on this. That struck so cleanly. What a good finish.
De Jong.
That's fucking ridiculous. The only reason that pass fucked up is because he dragged my shirt as I went to make the pass.
Who can he pick out? Really good build-up, but no end product.
Ooh, problem.
Well, the perfect tackle, really. And now a throw-in.
Nice.
Rooney. And they couldn't quite muster a real threat. Conte. And he has options available. Alexis McAllister.
Nice.
Determined defending. McAllister.
What a ball.
To use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. He's broken free. And he's made it a
Beautiful. Beautiful. I thought doing the low driven with a gray low driven was maybe a bad call, but nah. This De Jong card is dumb. Actually, really good.
It's a promising move from big trouble.
Maybe his dribbling is a bit dog shit, but otherwise, it's pretty cracked.
And a throw-in forthcoming.
Well, Derek, this has been a really good performance, as you can see. They've created numerous chances, they're winning the game comfortably, and they could go on and score more. This could get really embarrassing.
Yes, they're having a field day.
Get wrecked, bro. Get wrecked. There's a custom celly for you. GG's, boys. Kept it composed. Not gonna call this a stream sniper, but leads in his name and then custom celebrations every time he scores. He read that. It's annoying. Should have done better there. See what I mean about the 3-5-2 though? Like, I'm just so open out wide, unfortunately. Unless you're manually controlling the right mid, you're just so open.
Always going to be offside. That was the wrong option.
Pass.
Jeremy Frimpong.
Nice. Let's see. What in the fuck is this?
20 minutes to go in this one.
Just ignore the fact that I wanted that to go to, Wow.
Well, the fans are certainly having their say. Just listen to them. They thought that was a penalty.
De Jong. And a long way in.
Oh!
Oh, he's put it just a fraction wide of the post. Pedro. And space here on the flank. Dybala. Now with Pedro. Return to Dybala. Oh, it comes to nothing in the end. Really should have made more of that. Alexis McAllister. This looks more than decent.
Fucking, like, how, like, of all the players, does his AI defender read that, man? He dragged 4 players out of position. I play the perfect through ball, and his one remaining AI center back reads the play better than my open attacker can. So stupid, man. There you go. I got 6 defenders and 1 pass, and it unlocks my whole defense. So stupid.
Been at the races this evening. That's useful play. Can he play it in? Is this the moment? Oh, he's missed
Unlucky.
by a minuscule margin.
Well, he couldn't have made better contact than that. His technique is brilliant. He's so unlucky there.
Dybala.
Good play.
Alexis McAllister.
I'm gonna fucking concede too here, I know it. I bottled it, thank God. The goalkeeper pump fake cooked him.
Frimpong. So almost at full time, and the home side very much in command. Stuart,
What a ball.
their overall performance.
Yeah, this has been a good
Oh,
performance.
big chance here. In it goes.
Go boys, GG's. Hey, this De Jong, man. I don't know if it's just if I'm playing rivals bots or what, but this De Jong can score. His dribbling is horrible, but his he can absolutely finesse the ball into the net.
It's a massive lead, and it's very hard to imagine them losing it now.
Come on, Boscadelli, what are you doing, man? What the fuck? How is Shirky winning a header there?
Opportunity here.
How is Shirky winning a header there, man?
The matter is, it wasn't on target. And the referee has added on 2 minutes of stoppage
Oh,
time.
cooked.
Well, he's certainly not alone. De Jong.
Foul.
Just the challenge that was required.
Nice tackle, just kidding. Nice tackle, just kidding.
To see who got the last touch. So a throw in it'll be.
Hey, man.
And he's through here.
Nice. Easy dubs. Let's go, boys. GG.
That is the end of the contest, and not a happy outcome as far as the visitors are concerned.
You're absolutely right, Derek.
Lucas, thank you for the primer, man. Appreciate the 76 months, my brother. Much love to you, man. Much love, much love. All right, well, another Team of the Season pack poll, another game played, another completion towards our Evo grind. So I need one more game for Bustos to be finished, and I need one more game for Ribery to be on his final stage. Nice. Ribery is going to have 82 defending, for God's sake. Why? I don't know, but... I think the web app is just broken. I don't think there's any particular reason for it. I think it's just glitched. All right, so to complete this whole thing, we just need one more win in Rivals, boys. We have Datshishvili, and we have Laborde, and we have an 83x2. And we got another 500 SP too, which is kind of nice. Okay, so have they fixed this now? No. Wait, has it? Is it fixed? No. What is going on, man? They may be updating it so Pale Tools doesn't work. Maybe. I mean, still working on the web app is better than on console in terms of an SBC grind. I mean, I'll show you guys, right? The biggest issue on console is this shit right here. Let me show you. So when you get to doing your, for example, your, is it the crafting? Or is it the other one? Team of the season grind. This one. What's really annoying about this... Oh no, this is silvers. No, this is chill. This is okay. This is not what I was thinking. Sorry, the gold. For example, the gold upgrade where it's 6 bronzes and 6 silvers. Or the LIGUE 77x2 where you need 2 rares and and then the rest non-rares. You can't efficiently do it. You have to like put half of it in and then manually put the rest of it in. And it just is so slow. You know? It's really, 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 really annoying. The 77 double are good for team of the season. I think I'd rather do the 5x77 plus. I think it's way better. Chance at Eredivisie as well. In fact, I packed 2 Eredivisie from the 5x77, so I'm gonna do the 5x77. Next week I'll do the Prem Championship one. I think it's gonna be better to do that, but. All right, so we'll get through all of this stuff, which will fund another, what, 10 or so of those other packs, something like that. How many players the AFL team of the season is of the 3 leagues it covers? There'll probably be like 9 to 12 championship and then, you know, 4 to 7 of each of the other leagues. I don't know exactly what the split will be, but something like that, I would think. Something like that. I don't know why I'm sitting like hunched over like an idiot. Completely destroying my posture.
Hey, man.
Ooh, Ben. Thank you, man. Appreciate the 54, brother. I got 3 more. Doo-doo. I will say I'm also very grateful that Team of the Season wasn't released at 7 p.m. How many Team of the Seasons have I packed? 4 or 5? 4 or 5. I actually can't remember. Isn't that funny that a Eredivisie card is my 2nd highest rated card in my entire club right now? 2 Kenneth Taylors. let me unfavorite this because I'm not going to do it. Login, of course. Eredivisie Cam's your highest rated card? He's not very good. He feels very clunky. I wasn't really able to get him into a position to take advantage of that low driven. Even though I had him on... Maybe it's because I had him on that roaming. Maybe I have to have him on attack. That might be a bit better. Alright, so... PD4. Oh, you mean the other Eredivisie Cam? Yeah. Steindl or whatever his name is? Yeah. He's a baller. I haven't packed him yet. Hopefully I pack him. I'd like to test him out. But so far, the American dude ain't great. Very impressed by De Jong. Boscadelli sucks. I don't like him. Pretty impressed by the female purple striker. I can't remember her name. She was pretty good. That low driven feels really good on her. With the Trivella, very good. Who else, chat? Who else? No, yeah. Boscadelli sucks. I don't like him. I'm not completing Doué. He's way too overpriced. So much high-rated duplicate fodder. Put them into these packs that I'm doing right now. Do a couple of high-rateds and then a couple of low-rateds. It's not like you're going to do anything, right, with the high-rated stuff. Give yourself more of an opportunity to pack Team of the Seasons. Espen, we got 4 or 5 Team of the Seasons. No, like, really expensive ones, but, I mean, we've hit 4 or 5 of them. I definitely wouldn't be spending my fodder on Doué, that's for sure. We're going to definitely have to start dipping into our Team of the Week SBCs. I think we're going to have to start grinding those. Because as we can all see, Team of the Weeks are constantly needed for everything. Frankie de Jong worth it? I would say so. I just don't have the time to craft them. If Frankie de Jong was still available for the Premier League Team of the Season, because I'll be opening huge packs, I would have 100% crafted him, yeah. But, unfortunately, he expired today or he expires tomorrow, one of the two. Player of the Month Due is out. Well, that was what I was thinking. Is I said that during 6 p.m. content that I don't know if I would waste time on that 95 Due. I think the Player of the Month Due you could craft, and then you'll probably be able to evo him to a way better card. Yeah, we're gonna craft these as well, and obviously do them before they expire, whether it's today or tomorrow morning, because we're on our team of the season grind, right? We're gonna do these. We're gonna do these. We're gonna do this. I want to make sure we do this next. Give me 1 second though. I'm gonna diarrhea in my pants. I don't want to be doing that. So this is our current squad, chat. This is what we're working with. All right. That diarrhea was a bit nuts. Do. All right. Where were we, my friends? Excuse me. Where were we? So this is tradable. Where's the other team of the week upgrade thing? Because we're gonna have to start doing that, guys. This one. Is this an 84 squad to do it or what? 83 squad. Okay. This is where you put your stuff. Once you've done your daily 83 by 10s, you know, all of that stuff, I'd be putting your 82, 83s, and 84s into the team of the week thing, because it seems like they're just going to continue down the infinite route of requiring informs. I think. So what did we say we wanted to do here? Quickly rip these silvers. I think they'll switch over to team of the season or team of the week requirements. Ooh, Pasquale again. Well, we'll see. I don't know. They might not. They might not. But I think for the time being, once we run out of informs, that's going to be the move. I wonder if there's any silver or bronzes in the Eredivisie or League team of the season right now. I wish I was Nick's toilet. Brother, you do not. That I can promise you. That is a promise, my friend. Not want anything to do with that. Nastiness, that heinous, heathenous section of my house does not need to be entered for the next 3 hours. This game is beyond wank. Exactly why I play this game for fun, George. Because the gameplay meta, the gameplay lag and input delay, the people that play in competitive gameplay on this game right now, the combination of it all is, honest to God, the worst gaming experience I've seen in the last 12 years of me streaming. I would say FC25's current competitive online gameplay experience, when you take everything into account, is the by far the worst, shittiest thing ever. So, I think if you're playing this game and want to participate in Team of the Season and have some fun, I would just spam packs, do that shit for free. Obviously, the road to glory, the way I'm showing you guys right now to grind. Anytime you pack a Team of the Season, have some fun. Build a new team, build a new weird formation, and take it into champs or rivals or squad battles and just have a bit of fun with it, man. Champs rewards, no matter what you get or don't get, aren't gonna matter because you could just open infinite packs anyways via SBCs and objectives. So I truly think if you're putting time into this game, I would not worry about the competitive side of this game. It's not worth the effort. Not at all. Unless you're a content creator. If you're a content creator or you earn money off of this game as a pro player or whatever, well then ignore everything I'm saying. But as 99% of my audience are just casuals that play this game, then I would really, really heed my advice. Because, brother, your time is precious, man. It is not worth your time losing your shit against a terrible game experience. The best thing you could ever do is do what I did today for Team of the Season. 5.5 hours of vibes today. Pack pulls, chats, football chats, fitness chats, some fun pack pulls, some dope squad building. We tried, what, 3 new formations today? Well, not new, but, you know, 4-3-3, 4-4-2, 3-5-2. That's the move, man. What am I sipping on? Just some 7-Up Zero. And a thank you, miss. Have you ever thought about doing a marathon or high rocks? I don't know what high rocks is. I've definitely thought about doing a marathon or like a triathlon. I'd like to do something like that. I'm not a big cyclist, like I don't care about biking at all, but swimming and running, I would love to do something like that. How was the old 4-4-2? It was okay. I think I played 1 sweat and 1 bot. Hard to get a read on the formation, but it was okay. I think if you build it properly, it's pretty good. Think of Mud Run, but different workout stations for high rocks. So like we're talking. Yeah, I think I'd rather do like a triathlon of some sort. Genuinely, man, honestly, I like just going on like mountain hikes with like heavy weight on my back. I like that. To me, that's just great. And that's something I can do every day or whenever I feel like it. Like me and Steph did one yesterday. I like that. You know, I lift heavy shit in the gym 5-6 days a week. I try and, you know, walk up mountains once or twice a week minimum. That's good for me, man. I'm super happy with that, and I enjoy it for the most part. Today I've got a really heavy, crazy gym session in about half an hour, and then later tonight my son has academy soccer practice for like 2.5 or 3 hours. So I think I'm gonna go on like a hike as well, which means then later tonight I can have my you know, my bowl of peanut M&Ms and totally be able to enjoy it. I have 29 83x10s already ready for Friday, guys. 29. Oh, God, I hope I can pack some Leeds players. I really hope so. Alright, team of the week and 2 more 84s. There's Silver Santos, Silver Guizan, Silver BF, Hato Silver, Parrot Silver, Maikuma Silver, Pasveer Silver, Engels is Silver, Ant-Man is Silver, Taylor Silver, Uffrin Silver. Thank you, Smokey. There we go. Smokey doing the annoying work for us. Oh, we are cooked, guys. All I have is 87s left. Oh, good God. Pretty sure I'm only going to have to use 81s, but let's see. I saw rumors that Leeds want to sack Fark. You're about the 7,312th person to write that in the chat in the last 24 hours, Espen. I don't think any of it's real. Did you go to the Whitecaps game yesterday? No, I watched it at home with my family. Oh, I get 4 of these a day. I forgot. I thought it was only 3. Amazing. That's really good. Oh yeah, we're cooked, man. We got to get to work on these Team of the Week packs. Nice. Congrats on the Shirky, Idri. I'm kind of jealous of that. He looks real nice. do. Ooh. Come on, bruv. I also want Noah Lang. I want him for the Dutch squad. That would be one I'd be excited about packing for sure, but I just don't feel like I'm going to hit him. Unfortunately. We're still on FC. Well, it's team of the season, right? DYB, so it's inevitable. I haven't packed any of the team of the seasons I want, so I mean, if we get to midweek and I've packed all the Canadians and the Ajax players, then maybe at that point we won't be grinding team of the seasons as heavily until Friday. But for now, I mean, yeah, I got a lot of pack pulls to work towards. And I've enjoyed myself today. I have. And it's because I'm not stressing about competitive gameplay. I'm just vibing and building fun teams around new pack pulls. It's been great, man. While doing Evos at the same time. Very proud of myself. The fact that we're sitting here and we've not once said I fucking hate this game or I fucking hate my life or I want to jump off a cliff in Minecraft is a massive W. So, what a great song this is. And anyone good packed after De Jong? Yeah. We did very good, actually. Very, very good. September. I hate that this constantly gets unfavored. It pisses me off. Where the hell did it go? Oh. Mendoza, are you ripping just all your packs? You're not saving for Prem? I mean, I guess it shouldn't be surprising that some people have Ligue 1 as their main squad, I suppose. I feel like, I guess maybe I'm biased because I'm a Leeds fan, care about the Premier League and, you know, the championship and whatever. I feel like everybody in my chat is, but that's kind of nuts to think that. Got Vitinha and Andre Santos in a 77x2 in the same pack? I used to watch your streams in school in grade 10. What? When you're like 15? That's illegal, dude. Now I'm 25. Cool to come back and sometimes to see you still streaming. Thanks, man. Yeah.
Hey, man.
I'm sure I'll retire at some point. But currently I'm having fun. I mean, I feel like I've retired anyways, man. I'm not doing 15-hour-a-day streams like I did for the first 10 years of my stream. The last 2-3 years, I'm streaming like 4 to 6 hours a day. max, unless there's like a new FIFA or a Tarkov wipe or something, or we're doing a goddamn subathon. But I feel like I'm already like semi-retired anyways. It's been kind of nice, man. I feel like the old man in the community now, and I'm truly enjoying my like retirement. It's nice. Very, very nice. But when I full retire, just disappear off the platform forever, I don't know. We'll see when that happens, I guess. How's Oblivion been? We played it for 3 days. We've got like, I don't know, 15 to 20 hours into it. It's all on the NICK28T YouTube channel. There are some good things about it, but it's not a good enough game for me to, like, I'm not going to complete the game. There's no chance. There's just no chance that I'm completing the game. Zero. I'd argue less than zero chance. The world is way too empty. The quests are not that enticing. Every dungeon kind of seems like the exact same thing. Every Oblivion portal is basically the same thing. Every fight is kind of the same thing. The weapon and equipment damage and repair system is really annoying. The travel system is really annoying. It is, if you are a Skyrim or Oblivion fan, it's absolutely, and you have great memories of playing it, is absolutely a game you should play. As someone that never played Oblivion, I don't have the nostalgia for it, so I just treat it as a new, updated, story-based game, right? And I have things like Kingdom Come 2 or The Witcher 3 or so many of these other games to compare it to, and it is poor on almost every metric, in my opinion. So that's my thoughts on Oblivion, is that, I mean, if you're an Oblivion fanboy, you absolutely have to play the game. Otherwise, meh. And yeah, even compared to Skyrim, Skyrim is 1,000 times better for all the quality of life stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I guess that's my thoughts, really. I played Fable back in the day. Yep. Yep, I did. What's up, Mabovi? How are you, man? I enjoyed Skyrim, never played Oblivion. Again, maybe as a Skyrim fan, you'll just enjoy basically like a better graphics, Unreal Engine experience in Oblivion, but Skyrim's better. It just is better. I think it just needs unfortunately, a game like that is a nostalgia game for new entrants to the franchise. It needed to be like an Elder Scrolls 6. You've got games like Elden Ring out there, and like I said, even old Witcher 3 and those DLCs, and Kingdom Come 2, and fucking that futuristic game I can't remember off the top of my head now, Cyberpunk. You have those games and those experiences, and then you go to an Oblivion experience, and it's just not great. It's just not great. Funnily enough, Matt, I'm kind of in your department as well. These single player games have to have a certain thing for me to really enjoy it on stream. So The Last of Us 1 and 2, loved playing it. Loved experiencing it, was great. Specifically Last of Us 1. It was awesome. The Witcher 3, at this point, if you told me, hey dude, you have the choice between playing the new Oblivion right now or playing Witcher 3, the first DLC now. You completed Witcher 3, so now you can go play the Witcher 3 DLC or play Oblivion or Kingdom Come. I think I'd rather play Witcher 3. Like Witcher 3's system and game and story and Gwent and all that stuff, like really, really very much I enjoyed. But it's weird. Then you would think, okay, so Nick likes Elden Ring and he really likes Witcher 3, so he's definitely going to love the cowboy game. Odd. What the hell is the game called? Red Dead. Nick is gonna love Red Dead 2. I tried playing Red Dead 2 twice recently this past summer. Couldn't get on with it. Oddly enough. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm a weird consumer of single player games. I like playing them and I like playing them on stream, but they have to be the right type of game. Having to pay attention to food and sleep levels in Kingdom Come ruins it for me. Why do I think I didn't get on with Red Dead? The storyline just pissed me off too much. It just dragged on and it was the same thing over and over again. The main storyline, very similar to Harry Potter. I loved Harry Potter the world. I loved Red Dead 2 the world. I loved Harry Potter's free roam and side mission storylines. And I loved Red Dead 2's free roam and side mission storylines. I fucking hated Harry Potter's very poorly put together main story. And I hated, in my opinion, Red Dead's main story as well. You know, trust Dutch. Dutch got a plan. Always Dutch. Dutch has got it. Dutch, we're going to here. We're moving to here. Dutch, we're doing here. We don't have enough money. We need more money. Money. Dutch has got a plan. I just didn't like it. And I know it's a very unpopular opinion. I get it. But it was the same way with Harry Potter, dude. It was such an anticlimactic main story. Very disappointing. Very, very, very anticlimactic. Take a shot every time Dutch says we need more money. Bro, you'd be more drunk than all the drunks in Red Dead's saloons. You'd have to get your stomach pumped within the first 20 minutes of the game. So again, I think a game like Red Dead, it's enjoyable for certain people, and I think I would have enjoyed it if I just slow played the game and just moseyed around the map and just did all of the side quests. If I had infinite time and maybe wasn't streaming, I think that's the type of game I could very much play and enjoy slowly but surely on my own. And maybe Oblivion is the same, and maybe even Harry Potter would have been the same. But it just, it doesn't do it for me, dude. I've been spoiled. I've played Bloodborne, I've played Elden Ring and the DLC. I played Witcher 3 in the DLCs. Like, I've got some of the greatest The Last of Us 1 and 2. I got some of the greatest games of all time played on stream, right? With you guys. So these, like, to me, these half-baked, not great games just don't really work. That other game as well was actually very good. And the one thing that put me off was the idiotic travel system. The nuclear game, oh my god, not Fallout. Fallout I love. Fallout is very enjoyable. Fallout is awesome because I like the in-game mechanics and the Stalker 2, thank you. Stalker 2 also had some positives, but the traveling system was so terrible that I couldn't be bothered. Witcher 3 is probably a top 5 best game of all time in my opinion. Oh shit, I can't get rid of Darlo. Where is he? Let me just put him on the bench then. There we go. I haven't played The Walking Dead, no. I've heard it's really good. But the problem is now I have so many games that I have on backlog that I don't even know if I should ever play new games. Like, I think it was probably a mistake to play Oblivion. Because, like, I should have just, if we were like, okay, we need to play a single player game in the mornings before Team of the Season hits, I should have just picked up The Witcher 3 and started on the DLCs. And I guarantee you, I'd probably right now be annoyed that I'm not being able to play the game. Right? Or Cyberpunk. Fuck, like, Cyberpunk is something that I really want to play because now it's actually a good game. So how many of these did we get through? 16? Okay. And this is, once again, you need... I hate this so much. I hate this.
Hey, man.
It's so irritating. Mac, thank you for the 11 months with Prime, my friend. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. If you think FIFA makes your computer hot, wait till Cyberpunk. Well, I think I might be going to a full AMD setup, man. I think I might be going to a full AMD setup. I just saw that Madrid want the cup game to replace the refs because they don't like them. To replace the refs. Madrid are such an awful club. Look, I understand the sentiment. That sounds very corrupt. But there's part of me that thinks in my own head that I think sometimes clubs should be able to put up a stink about what refs they're getting. Brother, this season, there was a linesman that got 4 games for Leeds. All 4 games up until this recent one, he made 2 or 3 actually completely wrong calls to rob Leeds of goals. The last game, 2 weeks ago, 2 perfectly onside goals he called offside. And because there's no VAR, the ref is like, okay, it's offside. And every replay, the player, like the Leeds player, Bamford, and I think it was Bogle or whoever, or Dan James, were like a yard and a half onside. And you go back into it and see that he's made 4 massive mistakes. Now he's been relegated. He's not allowed to referee in the championship. Tanaka's goal. Yeah, Tanaka's goal. Now he's not allowed. He's been relegated to League One. Motherfucker, after the first time, the second time, he gets slated for a huge promotion game for Leeds. Leeds should have been able to go to the FA and be like, this is ridiculous. We can't have this guy for this linesman again. Look at these 2 games this season already. We can't. Like, we demand to have someone, like a more neutral person. This is unfair. So I understand that, like, on one side, it looks disgusting that Real Madrid are doing that, demanding a different referee, because on the flip side, you can say, well, that's just corruption. They just want someone that they think will give them a better calls. But I think, I'm like, dude, I feel like sometimes refs should be teams should be able to like request different referees if they get horrible ones. Playing the devil's advocate, has anything gone in your favor from him? No, of course not. That's the point I'm making. I mean, the proof is that he's been relegated out of the championship. He's now that they've done an investigation on him in the Leeds games, he's not allowed to referee or linesman in the championship anymore. He's been sacked. That's my whole point. Now, again, the devil's advocate, the argument is clubs are corrupt. So I feel like justice would never be served. Clubs would just take too much advantage and would always complain about the referees if they were able to. So, I don't know. Is there an answer? I don't know. You'd hope properly run VAR would be the answer to correct that stuff, but referees can't be corrupt? What? It's that time of night, man. Chat quiets down, and then it's just like, it feels like the what do you call that? The contrarians are out. No matter what I say, they'll just argue the opposite for the sake of creating drama. Meaning refs need to be scrutinized? Wait, so what was the point of your first message then? I'm confused. Don't even bite, Nick? I'm not biting, I'm licking. I meant Madrid has the right to complain? Wait, so your posts were arguing against what I said, but you mean to be agreeing with what I've been saying? I'm so confused, brother. No Tarkov today? Not today, Thomas. Team of the season is rolling. I've had fun today. Normally, the last couple of hours of the day, I'd be on Tarkov, but I've just had a lot of fun on FUT, so... I was not arguing with what I said. Brother, the first thing you said after I said that Leeds should be able to request that that linesman not be available, the first thing you said after that is referees don't make mistakes. Like I said, it's been a long day. It's been 6 hours of reading the chat, so I might just be off my rocker right now. I've packed 4 or 5 team of the seasons today. Yeah, it's been a pretty good day. Are you saving for Prem? I'm saving all my big packs. Yep. I've got like 100 huge packs. Everything else I'm kind of just having fun with and opening as we go. Take advantage of the few days you get to have fun on this game. Yeah, I've actually had fun today. Gameplay is still dog shit, honestly, but I had fun. Mainly because I'm not taking it serious, and I'm just building fun teams, and I'm trying to not care whether I win or lose. And it's been good. It's been good. I have this ego about me where I constantly think I should win every game so that the chat can see that I understand football. And it's such a moronic way to consume this game, because this game rewards everything but football knowledge, right? This game rewards everything but making the right decision. If you make the right decision, RNG and input delay and lag and broken high press meta mechanics means that just the ball constantly bounces back to your opponent. So, like I said, I'm having fun, and I hope that all of Team of the Season, as fun as today was with me in the chat, but it's going to have to be in spite the gameplay. It'll have to be despite every moronic thing ever happening in gameplay. And that's sad. To me, that's sad. That's crazy that that's where we're at right now with this game, is that the funnest time of the year and you still have to play the game pretending that the gameplay is good. Because it's fucking shit. I mean, even in the 5 games we played today, all it was my opponent spamming high press, 95 depth, ultra high press, and spamming tackles in my back constantly. Like, oh God. When he comes. All right, let's finish with a couple of those peepees, chat. No, not the icon PP. I think we'll do, let's see, what's this looking like? Ooh, I don't know if I have enough players for this. And then what we'll do is, whatever I pack, yeah, whatever I pack, we'll have to build a squad for on Sunday morning. That's what we'll do. Hope Everton batter Chelsea. Is there even a remote chance of that happening? Sorry, that sounds toxic. I don't even mean that in a negative way, but okay. 285 pluses, guys? Oh, nice. Oh my god, there's 2 of them. And then 5 of these. Oh, wow. All right, I don't know if I'll even have the brain capacity to get through this. Everton are decent under Moyes. Nice. Like that Kane is probably overkill, but whatever. Bit disappointed to not see Team of the Season icons. Me too. Me too. I mentioned that today at 6 p.m. content. I thought that'd be kind of a nice touch and a new addition to the experience, but I guess EA disagrees. I guess EA disagrees. Any... There we go. All right, let's finish with 3 85 plus PPs, where we get to pick 2 from each. This will be very interesting. What the heck type of a team, if we pack 1 or 2 Team of the Seasons, are we going to build on Sunday? So, let's see. First PP. Yikes. Oh god. Okay, never mind. I thought these would actually be good. Oh my god. All right, well, I got rid of a Kane and, what, an 88 rated player for 286s. That's an L. Okay, shame on me. For some reason, I thought these would be good. Oh, God, what? Well, it's a bit of a somber way to end the day's grind, but I had a blast. Thank you guys for chilling. I gotta go to the gym, but I appreciate you. I'm off tomorrow. I'm gonna play champs off stream, I think. just so we can try and get some fun picks and packs and whatnot, and not worry about the stress of being stream sniped and whatever. I really want to keep the vibes of what we had today going, man. Pack spamming, menus, vibing, all of it for free on the road to glory. Anytime we pack someone cool, we build a squad, we build a new formation, build new tactics, and get 1 or 2 games and just keep those vibes top tier. That's what I really want to try and do. Competitive champs play mixed in there is just going to make it not possible. So that's going to be the aim. So I am taking tomorrow off. I'll probably play a few champs games here and there for Sunday. I don't think I'll get champs done for rewards on Sunday, but I think the target will be to have champs ready to go to start the day on Monday. Champs rewards. Okay, I think that's going to be the game plan. So thank you guys so much for chilling with me. I hope you enjoyed it. I mean, we finished the day on what, 5? Was it 5, 6, 4? What was it? How many team of the seasons did we finish the day on? It was actually a pretty good day today, I think. What do we finish with? So we got ourselves a De Jong, Tillman, Boscadelli. Oh, damn. Was it only 4? And Onomu. Did I actually only end on 4? I thought today was a lot better than that. Anyways, and the fact that 3 out of the 4 were freaking PSV players as an Ajax youth, if you will, is kind of crazy. But on that bombshell, we'll catch you guys on Sunday morning. Bright and early, boys. We're going to start the day early, get grinding early. I'm hoping to be live for like 2 or 3 p.m. UK. 6 or 7 a.m. on Sunday is when we plan to be live, West Coast time. We'll go till 6 p.m., do the 6 p.m. content grind, see what we got going on past 6 p.m., and then just keep that fun going, okay? So much love, guys. I appreciate you all. God bless you all. And we'll catch you beauties on the flip side on Sunday. Have a great weekend. Peace.